I know it's not up. I didn't have it on yet. I didn't have anything to talk about prior, so I didn't want to just sit here by myself. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another reaction video brought to you by RPGera.com. Of course, I'm Brian. Today, we're going to be reacting live to all of the showcases on Thursday, June 9th. Couldn't think of a better word to use there. Summer Game Fest is obviously getting ready to start here in about a minute and 18 seconds. After that, we have the Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest edition, and then right after that should be the Devolver Digital Marketing Countdown to Marketing event, which should be fun too, that I think Kyle's actually going to join me for. And that should be fun. The box in the bottom right there, if I do this correctly, should be a chat box. If I can do this. Where is it at here? Why isn't this working? Uh-oh. It's like I can't see my mouse for some reason. There we go. Can I only select one at a time? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess it's not going to work then. Shit. Well, they took away, like, the ability to add YouTube comments to stream. And that's unfortunate. So now I don't have anything to put there. Alright, let's kill that, and we'll turn the Summer Game Fest music back on. You made it, Kyle. See, like, I can put one. That's stupid, though. Damn, there's got to be a better way to do big screen it. Yeah, I'm about to, because I was trying to look at the chat thing that I had going on.
And here we go. Hello, everybody. I'm Jeff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of what's next in the wide, wide world of video games. We are live.
Hi,
here in
Jeff.
Los Angeles.
Hi, Jeff. We're all excited.
We're watching inside an IMAX theater. Welcome to our showcase event. Over the next few hours, we'll give you updates on the games you love, joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way, too. Now,
of course.
What I love about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter your platform of choice. We're all here to come together as one community that simply loves the art of amazing video games.
No worries. I'm going to try to actually add... I'm still working on trying to figure out how to get this chat to show up better, because I wanted the chat to actually appear, but I have an idea. I have an idea.
Hopefully you'll discover a few new games to put on your wish list. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, let's face it,
got the old stash trimmed.
Today,
good.
But we've got a lot of
good
stuff. So let's get started. Over 30 years ago, Capcom Street Fighter hit arcades, and ever since, this legendary Japanese fighting game series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023, and right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive.
That works, I guess. For the chat, hang on, let me do it this way.
You won't know what hit you.
Let me have some fun.
Let's get this mission started.
Yeah, I don't care much about Street Fighter 6 either. It's unfortunate to start this way, but it is what it is. Oh shit, I didn't mean to move it like that. Damn it. Trying to watch the trailer and do this at the same time. There we go. Good enough for now. Lock it in place. I think if I play Street Fighter 6, I'm maining Ryu because he's so damn swole. It's true. definitely true.
I'm just on another level.
Alright, so let's get rid of that then, so I'm not using that app anymore. Cool. There we go.
It's all about the comb. All right. Next, it's time for a brand new game announcement. Here
Brand new
at
game
Game
announcement.
Fest.
We'll change this to
Check
live chat.
this out.
There we go. There we go. Focus Entertainment. Is that the new... That's still Focus Home Interactive, right? They just changed their name.
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the ComSat relay, and bring it back online. We found the relay, but there was a problem.
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here. Ray didn't make it.
Releases of One Piece.
Willis, take the lead.
Oh, this ain't good. What we found was a new kind of evil. And it found us first.
What the?
This wasn't human.
I was wondering if this was another Alien game. Okay. 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 Is this a follow-up to Isolation? Because it should be. Justin will be excited about this.
Alvarez, through that door! Hold that door, Sergeant! Son of a...
I don't know what I saw in there. But I know when I close my eyes, I still see it. Now everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
Oh. Oh, Aliens Dark Descent. Okay. I thought it was just called Aliens for a second. Oh, it's an isometric game. That's not what it looked like in the trailer. I mean, it could still be fun.
That was Aliens Dark Descent, and it's coming in 2023 to console and PC. Next, 2 years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol.
Yes,
from
you
the
did.
Creative forces behind the Dead Space franchise. Today, I am thrilled to get to show you the first raw gameplay alongside its
dope.
creator, Glenn Schofield. But first, here's the quote-unquote Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
So this is the extended version of the trailer we saw last week at the State of Play, I'm guessing. I've got some dry roasted salted peanuts here. Isometric's okay. I don't hate it. I much prefer the Alien Isolation style of gameplay, though.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon? Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck. So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands. I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth.
I think I'm most excited to see the gameplay here.
love that last part. Gives me chills every time.
It's like I don't remember what parts were from the trailer already, so I couldn't tell you what's, like, new in this version. I think that part might have been new. I don't remember that.
Welcome to your new home.
All right, let's see that gameplay. No? Yeah. Here it is.
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations. This game looks absolutely incredible. And I got to say, the fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in
I dropped that
COVID,
one.
blows me away. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And, you know, for a second, just give me a second. You know, I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry
Hell yeah.
all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now. And you've been an ambassador. You've amplified new games, new studios, and I just wanted to thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you. It's not about me. It's about you guys.
Yeah, I know, but
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And, yeah, it's so fun to do these shows and to show this game. So people saw the trailer, but what I'm so excited today is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence.
Cool
This game's
stage
in
he's got set up there, though, with the
development, and people are
lights.
gonna be blown
I like
away
that.
when they see it. But tell us a bit about what are we going to see today?
Yeah, we got a couple minutes of, like you said, like raw gameplay. It's two segments in the first half of the game. One is a med bay, another one is a power station, and you're going to see some new enemies, some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip. Okay. It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great. And then
It's
check
great.
out the nice ending we have, where we we usually will kill our main character Jacob, and in a very unique way. And just for a second, I want to thank the team, man. Like you said, through COVID, through everything else, the dedication, the hard work, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Well, Glenn, I got to say, again, what you guys are shipping this year, this looks like
I should have ate before this
world-class
started.
next-gen
I didn't do
game.
that.
It's rare that
I'm already
you bring
fucking
something out like
starving.
this year, and let's let the footage speak for itself.
Thank you.
Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
Hell yeah. I'm excited. I think I'm most excited for just like a new Dead Space that's not Dead Space, right? Like a traditional Dead Space. Audio sound okay though? You guys can hear the gameplay trailer, everything, right? I'm not too loud in terms of the mix. Because I can turn myself down if need be. Okay. That's a cool gun. That is a cool gun. I am loud. I'm always loud. I can turn myself down though. I can mix it down some. How's that? To 0. But I like you most. No. Most people don't like me most. This is a pretty quiet trailer, though, or gameplay segment. Oh, shit. God, that's so fucking cool. Holy. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. That just happened. All right, moving on.
Good god.
This October, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again returning to its roots for a modern-day action game, and today we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay with a level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to
Where's
the port of
Dan?
Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of Call of Duty.
I'm sure this game will do well. I mean, I picked it up
Hi everyone. In 2019,
in
Modern
our
Warfare changed
Fantasy Critic League.
everything. And on October 28th, we usher in a new era
I
of Call of
dropped
Duty
something.
with the launch of
That,
Modern
oh,
Warfare 2.
Jedi
We are
Survivor,
back,
because it's
we
not
are
coming out this year.
bigger, and we are bringing the entire team. Price, Gaz, Soap, Alejandro,
What's going on?
and of course, Ghost. We needed a stage
Hyperbole.
big enough to debut Call of Duty in a whole new way, inspired by the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo
Nice.
ships, and staggering
Remind me who
odds
you
across
are,
the beginning.
if I'm familiar with you.
Here is
Because I
Modern
don't know the
Warfare
name
2.
Hyperbole. Maybe I'm not familiar with you, though. Who knows? What is that noise? Oh, it's a cat back there.
Eyes in the red. All right, that's our target. Shadows 1 and 2. Push to your hook points. Let's invite ourselves in.
All station ship is visual.
Copy. Press for assault. Stay on comm. We board, clear, disarm that missile. Be ready for anything. This could be a trap. Actual, we're set.
Copy. Get to work.
Oh, the Quarry ship today from Gamefly, by the way. I should have that Saturday, probably.
Good hook. Up and at 'em.
All shadows, the missile is on this platform. I want full containment. You've got 3 AQ internal. 2-1 making entry.
So, cut right clear through.
I'll definitely play through the campaign of this, as I usually do for these games. But that'll be it for me.
Room clear. Coming out. Shadow 1 moving to the southeast stairwell.
The Quarry,
Scorers, right side.
the new Supermassive game. It shipped from Gamefly today. This morning, actually.
Two above. Balcony door undone. Ghost, we're moving to the main deck. What's your status? Boarding the ship with Shadow 3 now. Roger that.
Nice.
Rush out.
Yeah, I'm excited to play through it. Gonna play it in the daylight. Pansy.
We need to move
It's not that.
fast.
It's not that scary.
Force out. I want
You know what, man? I've been good.
Now.
I have been good. I've certainly been better, but I've been good.
Gotta roll.
Hanging in there best I can.
Shadow 1, Ghost. Visual on flares coming from the
Appreciate you hanging out.
over.
Ghost, they're signaling the ship. They're gonna launch that missile.
Aim
first stage. There's still time.
This game does look good though, like graphically and all the shit going on in the background. Weather effects look cool. Only up from here. Could only hope, right? I mean, you could always go down. This game looks like a lot of fun. It does. It does. Campaigns are always fun. Usually, I should say. I guess not always.
Clear.
Actual, this is Shadow 1. Rig is secure. Moving on the container now.
Roger that. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
I really like this level, though. Like this stage. This is cool.
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship.
Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed. Controls are somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
Let's move out. Go. This is Zero 1 back in the water. Inbound to your position.
Solid copy. We're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot.
Roger that. Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast. Secure those controls. Stop this vessel. Yep. How do we board? Take the ramp. Hold tight, Sergeant. Let's have ourselves a gunfight. Missile controls are on the bridge. Have to stop the launch.
Alejandro, maintain overwatch from the rig. We're forcing up. Copy that.
It's cool how the shit moves on the ship, like, as the waves go back and forth.
Reloading.
Like I said, this is a cool level. I like this. I think it's Infinity Ward, yeah. I think so. They're usually top tier when it comes to developing the Call of Duty games. Yep. Usually. I do remember you, yes, I do. It's been a while, but I do remember you.
Secure the deck and we'll blow the door.
Visual on bridge entry.
Glad to have you here. We'll be live for several hours here as we react to the Summer Game Fest showcase, then the Day of the Devs, and then the Devolver Digital showcase.
3, 2, 1, execute.
Cool transition. I like that. Yeah, this looks cool.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
I won't do that, but game looks cool.
That's what we're talking about. And joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna, great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us. And
I'm doing
also
good, man.
Jeff from,
I'm doing good.
Infinity Ward.
Yeah, it's
So
Infinity Ward for sure.
We
But
saw
yeah,
the first
I'm doing
gameplay.
good.
Thanks for that extended sequence. Looks incredible. Jeff, tell us a bit about that mission.
Day of the Devs is
Where
today.
that
It's right
set in
after
the game?
this,
What
yeah.
are we seeing there?
Absolutely. So, first of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and Gaz Garrick. You know, they're not
Bear and
actually in
Breakfast
what we
is
just
supposed
saw
to be
today,
at Day of the
but,
Devs today.
They're returning members from 141, and then the other two characters.
I know
that
Kyle
were,
will
you may recognize from
squeal
the
with
older
joy when he
franchise
gets
that
to
we're
see that game
reimagining
again, potentially
are,
with a release date.
Simon Ghost Riley and, of course, Soap John McTavish. And then a couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip
Shadow
Graves.
drop. You can
and,
only hope, right?
Mexican Special Forces Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say, it's a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's just as important as Task Force 141. But as far as the level's concerned, you know, I got a shout out to IW. You know, this was a tremendous collaboration across all of the different disciplines. As you saw, everybody coming together, some really motivated devs here. And, you know, you saw the wind and the animations and the awesome sound design. And of course, our new water tech, which is actually pushing the boat in different directions. It's creating a physically dynamic environment, allowing for the cover you were seeing. In certain cases, you could be behind
All stuff I picked
cover,
up on
and then
during that.
suddenly
That's cool.
that cover would shift and leave you exposed, but it also leaves the enemy exposed, creating this emergent gameplay. So again, I'm very excited.
All right,
Just
man.
can't
Have
wait
a good
that-
rest
I'm
of
so
your day.
excited that we get to show it off
Appreciate
today.
having you
And
for the
that's
short
just
amount
a
of time
hint
you were
of
able
where
to be
things
here.
are gonna go. Johanna, tell us a bit
But,
about
yeah.
Call of Duty overall. Modern
Hope to see
Warfare
you
2,
around soon.
obviously, you know, we're so excited that it's back this year.
Keep
We've
checking
got
us
lots going
out.
on across Call of Duty.
Keep
What can we
listening to the
expect from you
content
guys?
if you listen to the podcast. I don't know exactly
first
what
of all,
you
thanks for having us here. We're just so
consume
excited
of
for
ours,
October
but
28th.
we're always
It's
around.
such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2.
If you're
and
not in
everything
Discord,
that
jump
Jeff
in
and the
there.
team at Infinity Ward have built, but
Again,
it really marks the step change, what we're calling a transformational moment.
Your
for
YouTube
the
name
entire
doesn't sound familiar
franchise.
to me, but I
You're
could know
gonna
you by a
see
different name elsewhere.
Incredible rendering, incredible graphics, all the things just within the game itself, built all on one shared engine now across Warzone and Modern Warfare 2 going forward. Of course, there's a lot of chatter and interest about the new Warzone experience. We're affectionately calling it
I just
Warzone
entered Turbo
2.0.
Gamer mode. Good, because
There
that's
will
about what it's going to be.
A standalone
6 hours or so.
experience of Warzone for current existing
no.
players as well. So we're going to sort of feed the entire community there. But all eyes on the 28th.
No, not really. Like 4.5
and again, I
hours.
think the collaboration's just been incredible. Everybody's so excited for Task Force 141.
Devolver Digital will only be like a half
Warzone
hour,
coming
so
to mobile as well for players
we
on
should
the
be
go.
wrapping up by about
We're
6:30
on Steam,
p.m.
as you know. I mean,
Eastern
so it's just
time.
a big moment, and there's going to be a lot more to come in the months to follow.
Well, before we leave, we got to ask a little bit about Warzone 2. I know we just, we're showing gameplay here on this, but can you tell us anything? There was a little bit. It seems like there was a little bit of a tease maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Yeah, when we're seeing that from the community, we love when the fans can pick up some things, some chatter about maybe seeing high rise and other elements. But we will get into the details of Warzone 2.0 for sure. It will be an extension of the Modern Warfare 2 universe. Yeah. So all the more reason.
Sever,
why we
Kyle.
think this
Can you throw the
game,
Discord link
this
out, please?
moment is such an important title for all of us looking ahead.
But I
like
love
said,
that you
we're
listen to
having a
BG
bold
Mania.
vision
Thank you
around
so
the
much.
entire future for the franchise. So we're in position. We're really excited.
All right, well, we're looking forward to October. Thanks so much for giving us a first look at the gameplay. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. Thanks, Johanna and Jeff.
Hopefully we'll have an episode up later today once
and
all
now
this
it's
stuff
time to
ends and I can
announce
finish
the
editing it.
classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over
If you guys
30
can't,
years
thank you.
after
I was
its
going to say if
first
you can't get
release.
the Discord, I will.
I love this game when I was growing up,
Thank you
so
so
I'm
much.
honored to share this very first look.
30 years later. So what is this? Don't believe it's Monkey Island. Flashback 2. I don't know that I remember the original Flashback. See you, man. Thanks for stopping in.
All right, let's turn back time. Back in 2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards. Almost 5 years later, I am so excited that the team at the Astronauts in Poland.
Do you remember
put together an
Flashback? I'm trying to
in-depth look at
remember the
gameplay of
original.
This dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
World premiere. I already like the setting. I think. You had flashback on Super Nintendo? This looks kind of dope. It's very fluid. Doom plus Dishonored vibes. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Animations remind me a lot of Dishonored. Not that I consider that a bad thing. I really do like Dishonored. Ooh, I liked how he did that. This looks really fucking... Holy shit. This looks really cool. Witchfire. No, we've seen that before. That name sounds familiar. That name definitely sounds familiar to me. But... that looks dope. That looks really cool.
Okay, next up comes an ambitious new game from a new independent studio in Europe starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
Here we go. This is Sev's big premiere over there in the UK.
Officer Taylor, Medlog.
See you, Monk.
29.
Appreciate you stopping by.
Today, I can't believe what I saw.
Solis, everything okay in there?
I like all like the space horror type stuff we're getting as of right now. Callisto Protocol, Dead Space remake in January.
And I need to find out what
this game, Fort Solis. I know this ain't your game. Troy Baker's in it though.
That's
Speaking of the man,
brand new,
there
and
he
look
is.
who it is. Troy and Roger in person. Guys, this is so fun, the fact that you're working on a game together. What a cool team up. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys, who are your characters in this game?
Well, I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor, who's a medical officer who's stationed at this base, Fort Solis. And it's the epicenter of this mystery that we'll discover and uncover as we go through the game. And of course, my character will be at times in opposition with Roger's character.
The battle we've been waiting to see.
Every once in a yeah. Oh, man. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks awesome, man.
Yeah,
It's so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
It's so great that you're in another game. I mean, it's feeling like this is your first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while. And I play a character by the name of Jack Leary. He's a maintenance engineer on a remote Martian mining post.
Okay.
His job is to make sure that none of the equipment breaks down while it's on their graveyard shift. The graveyard shift meaning Mars and Earth are really far apart from each other and their orbits around the sun. So help is not a simple call away.
I got to ask, I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder, you know, it's a new team, right? You know, independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, like, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful year for games. It was the first, I mean, obviously we had this unprecedented event with the pandemic, and that forced the way that we looked at everything as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. But it was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between like the AAA studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios. And so, just like anybody else, we got reached out. James Tinsdale with this brand new studio said, we'd like for you to consider being a part of this game. And he walked me through a very brief description of
I
what
know,
the
it kind of looks
experience
funny,
would be
right? Like, it all sticks straight out. Like he just woke up and styled his hair and forgot to do the back.
We want it to feel
I
like
noticed
Dead
that
Space
too.
meets, Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
And full like performance capture and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best of the business.
And me.
I get the privilege
Who's the
of
other
getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I know I love to work, and I love the challenges and all the new innovations that this medium provides to performers. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
It does look silly.
Yeah, I guess I've seen some of the behind the scenes and the performance capture, Unreal Engine 5. I mean, it looks absolutely phenomenal. Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? Like, what are we going to do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on. But this is a game where you as the player, you're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on the performance for sure. I got to tell one quick story, if I can. It was one of our favorite moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and that was at the forefront of this. And to speak to the performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible, I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator, who walked us through and really approached this in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, I want to know the story of this fight. And so Roger and I sat down, we said, these are who our characters are. And he goes, give me 1 hour and I will come back to you with the story of this fight. And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery program. It was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight, and about halfway through, I started tuning him out, and I was like, "Hey man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this." And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, "Oh, you can, you will, and it's going to be glorious."
And we did.
And we
it's
did.
Like a dance. There was a lot of trust, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean,
we're excited
big
about
stunts. Yeah, I mean, this is so cool to see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here.
Happy to be here.
Summer Game
Thank
Fest.
you.
All right, appreciate it very much, guys. All right, well, next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon.
Dope.
This one is going to grab you, and we are so honored to debut it.
You say Mick Gordon, I'm there. About to melt faces here when the music kicks in. Like I said, I love how much space horror is coming out right now. This is incredible. Oh shit. This is already really fucking cool. Whatever this is really cool. The lighting is phenomenal. Routine. Damn, let's hope. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Dope. That was a Game Pass game. Was hoping to hear some of the music.
Routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now officially back. I can't wait to see more.
Was it really announced that long ago?
Now it's time to check in with a very special guest who's been in his fair share of video games, including most recently Fortnite as the foundation. Dwayne Johnson, welcome to Summer Game
It's The
Fest.
Rock, baby.
How are ya?
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff? And what is up to the Summer Game Fest audiences live streaming right now around the world, and everybody inside the epic IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot.
Kyle, you need to go work out with
sweaty
The Rock.
and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy drink in the game. You guys know me by a lot of nicknames. The Rock, La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive, big drink energy. Always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering, and I deliver them often. You guys also know me as the greatest and most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I gotta tell you guys, #1, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation, but also I gotta say that, you know, I've had such a pleasure working with Epic Games and the teams over there, and we cannot wait to show you what we have in store for the future. And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology, he is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference, well, there's a few differences, but one of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's, one of his superpowers is magic. So you do the math. October 21st, I cannot wait for you guys to see Black Adam around the world in theaters only. And you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the DC universe change. It has been an honor to become Black Adam, and it is a role that's in my DNA and that I was born to play. I was born to play the Man in Black, and I'm honored to show it to you guys on October 21st. So until then, stay healthy, stay safe, stay focused, keep having fun, keep kicking ass, enjoy your gaming, and I'll see you down the road. This is Black Adam.
Black Adam, what have your powers ever given to you? Nothing but heartache.
Is this the same trailer that dropped yesterday? Because I didn't watch it.
I was a slave until I died.
And I won't need to if this is the same.
Then I was reborn a god.
He was waving a flag around as Rocky Maivia, right? It's pretty incredible.
You can be the destroyer of this world. Or you can be its savior. That's up to you.
Behind you! Did he just catch a rocket? He caught a rocket.
That does look cool. That does look cool. Oh, Outriders. A new expansion, I guess? Or content of some sort. I still never really did get into this game. I know Techie Geek did, but I did not. It looks cool, but I'm probably not going to go back to it. End game reveal tomorrow. Switch. This is all we're getting from Nintendo this month. That's why we're seeing this. We're not getting a Nintendo Direct. That was quick. That was wubby for a second. It's cool this game is going free to play. It's going to bring a lot more eyes to the game and a lot more players. I have a feeling it's going to explode after the free to play version launches. Because it's still a really fucking fun game. I still jump into it. Not that often, but from time to time. Like whenever they release new content just to check it out. Oh, it's just Season 1 free-for-all on June 21st.
That was so fun to see Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms.
I know Sev and I were talking about that
Nintendo Switch,
in Max
Xbox,
Level. Like,
PC,
I assumed
and
it would just be
PlayStation.
like all the
All right,
content.
back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
Let's see. Dude, these peanuts are so good. Fuck. Frost Ryan Studios. I feel like I know that name. Love the Borealis.
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's in your way. Prepare for extraction.
Signal's breaking up. Command.
Is it the old Blizzard devs? Is that why I know the name? Because I feel like I know that name.
Okay, hurry.
And that has me excited if so.
Now we're talking.
It is, okay. Which, Tim Morton and Tim Campbell. Okay, I was gonna say
Command,
which guys, but yeah, okay.
Maybe onto something.
Dope. Record 2.
I have it, Command.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be some sort of, like, strategy-esque game. Like, that's my guess here. But fuck, maybe not. Who knows?
Doc, I've got this.
It seems more StarCraft than Warcraft, right? Like, I have a feeling, probably. Maybe it's the gameplay of the canceled StarCraft Ghost.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now.
Oh yeah, it's basically a marine, absolutely. I don't know that they're going to show gameplay here, though.
Coming with it.
Stormgate. That's definitely an RTS by that logo. 2023 beta. Sick. I know you'll be all over that. Oh, here we go. We're going to find out more.
Tim, congratulations.
There we go. There he is. The man himself.
Is real. We have a name and some details. So, first of all, congratulations on this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new
It is an RTS.
franchise.
There you go.
What is a Stormgate, though?
All right, so Stormgates are portals that
God,
open
it's so
during
exciting
a
that
massive solar
the good
storm
Blizzard
that
developers are still
unleash
out
the
there,
infernal
like,
host
away
on
from all that
future Earth.
bullshit and making the games that they want to make.
And we saw some hints of some I mean, you know, you guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. You know, tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first 2 factions today, but there will be more. So the Human Resistance, and we saw an archaeologist from the Human Resistance in that intro
This is
cinematic,
basically StarCraft
and then
3.
Also the Infernal Hosts, who are these demon-like monsters.
Since
who come
Blizzard
from another
sucks
world.
now.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, of, you know, where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but, you know, opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine. But
Oh, we're going to see gameplay.
Do for the
Oh, my God, yes.
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS. Where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off, approachability. For one thing, we're free to play. But
Free to play?
No pay to win, no NFTs, nothing like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Just to lower that barrier to entry to get players in. But we're also really trying to be a lot more social. So you'll be able to play the campaign cooperatively. We've got
Sick.
3-player open-ended co-op, and we've even got
Kyle, I
3
might play
versus
with you.
3
Fuck.
for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
And as a little surprise, I think we've got some first kind of work-in-progress images from the game, right?
Yeah, these are still very much still being worked on, but some shots of actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow, well, I love it.
I love that they're
2023,
using
you said, for
UE5.
the beta, so people can sign up now, get ready, and I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise coming from you guys and your background and what you did, you know, at Blizzard and StarCraft. We're so excited about this team, Frost Giant. Thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really grateful.
Awesome. All right, Frost Giant, Stormgate, keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
Good morning, High Water dwellers. High Water Pirate Radio keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
The world ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing in the bay.
This reminds me of that Submerged game.
Summer than the park.
Was that what it was called? Submerged? Fuck, I don't remember.
Dark. The wave was coming, but the sky was clear. I let it wash over me. Swept away, swept away, swept away without fear.
This looks cool, though.
Swept away, swept away, swept away without fear. The world ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing
Submerged.
in the bay.
Thought so. There was 2 of those, wasn't there? Oh, coming this year. I'll play that.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict
Glimpse
in
into the future,
Ukraine
I'm
is
sure.
not far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and
Dude,
Ukraine.
Replaced
The team
looks
had
so
long hoped to
fucking
reveal
good.
a
Remember
new
this?
trailer here today, but we're understandably unable to complete it in time.
Damn it.
Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the
Damn
developers
it.
impacted by the conflict, and hope to be able to share your work at a future show.
Yeah. Let's
All right,
let's
our
just hope for
next
their
game
safety
is an
first of
official
all.
selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
Yeah, you do have replaced in Fantasy Critic. I don't know that it's going to come out this year, though.
Elijah Walton
Because they're being affected by the conflict over in Europe pretty heavily.
That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia. A 43-square-mile metropolis where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital
Is this a simulation game?
American Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
No, it's not a simulation game. Never mind.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances. Trevor. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful.
It's like a stealth game. This looks fun as fuck.
Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
You've missed a lot of space horror, Viz. You have to go check out the beginning of the show. And the debut of
Apparently we've made it to the beach.
X-Blizzard's
Next
new
up is a sequel
RTS
we've all been
Frost
anticipating
Giant,
for a long time.
Stormgate?
There's trouble in
Something like
paradise, and watch out. You don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel.
Those fucking goats. Goat Simulator 3. Dope. Justin's kid will be excited. He fucking loves Goat Simulator. I was like, why do you think
There
this is
you
Dead
have
Island?
It. That was Goat Simulator 3, and it's coming later this year to the Epic Games Store. Now, last year, Marvel and 2K announced Marvel's Midnight Suns,
Ooh.
a tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men crossover
Wonder if we'll get a release
with
date.
supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider.
It's still just
for
like
a battle against Lilith,
fall,
the
right?
Mother
Like,
of
I
demons.
don't remember.
Today, we've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
Masters of Puppets, baby. Fuck yeah.
This world has no hope under your watch.
I know it did. I think that was obviously done on purpose. Never gonna see Dead Island 2, by the way.
Surrender your pain to me, and I will make you whole once more.
He faked you out. That's what he did.
There, my sweet child.
Like I said, I hope this actually gets a release date here.
Typical Parker luck. I'm gonna need some backup.
This looks so fun. Right? It kind of is. Look at fucking Hulk, man. October 7th! Got the release date finally. Sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good shit. Same month as Gotham Knights.
Counting on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
Yeah, that looks fun as fuck. Oh, here we go!
That was Midnight Suns, and now we're moving on to the wonderful world of Cuphead, the delicious last course. And can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away from playing the delicious last course DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead? Joining me now is Maya Maldenhauer from Studio MDHR. So first of all, Maya, it's really coming?
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
Well, I'm so thrilled too that I
Boy,
think
her
all the
ring
fans
fucking
can't
sparkles.
believe
Holy
that this
hell.
is here. And I've been lucky enough to play this actually on my Steam Deck last week, and you guys gave me a copy. I can't. People are not going to be ready for how amazing this looks and the backgrounds and what you guys have done. I feel like you've amped up obviously the gameplay. It's difficult as we would expect, but the visual look, you guys have taken it even to the next level, which I didn't think was possible.
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud of in this because we really honed our craft.
Concert, that would be
everything
sick.
to the next level, from animation, the backgrounds, the music, gameplay design, and of course our new playable character, Miss Chalice. I'm very proud of her.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels like it's its own game inside of Cuphead in many ways.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there you are off to this new new territory, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's our biggest island yet. Super-sized bosses, lots of secrets to discover. Don't let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead. Well, I know you brought. I know you don't want people to necessarily have too much spoiled about the game, but you brought a little something for people.
A little something, yeah. It's brand new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses, Mortimer Freeze. It takes place in an icy arena and features some of my personal favorite attacks and transformations. We hope everyone enjoys it.
All right, let's check it out. Cuphead, the delicious last course. Next, Smile.
It's forever categorized on the stream now. God, this looks so fucking good. Kyle, I feel like you brought that message on somehow.
Now, if you want even more Cuphead, and who doesn't, tomorrow we will show you an exclusive look at Season 2 of the Cuphead Show when I co-host Netflix's Geeked Week, which will include new show and game announcements. It streams at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's not all. There's more Summer Game Fest
Naked
all
HD,
weekend
what a
long.
stupid
Coming up
fucking
next,
name.
The Day of the Devs Indie Showcase with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, then Devolver's Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow, after Geeked Week, there is the Epic Games Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, with news on Rocket League and the Tribeca Games Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox and Game Pass. Now we have some exciting news for Nintendo Switch and PC fans about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell.
This game looks
slays
cool.
Demons
I remember
with
this.
A chance to ascend to heaven.
This game looks dope.
We're called neons. Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Got 10 days here. New day, new mission from Almighty.
You think you can win
That's
me
supposed to be
over
God?
by showering
That's
me
awesome.
with gifts? Good thinking.
Hell yeah. June 16th. Oh shit, next week. Hell yeah.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland. Over the past year, he's brought on some help to bring his vision for a fast-paced action game, Midnight Fight Express, to life. Let's take a look.
You know the saying, get knocked down, get up again, that whole spiel. Well, it's time, partner. Time to rise up. Together.
I don't hate this. It looks fun.
It's happening. The big
Look at
guy's
that
actually
fucking
going
Joker.
through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs, had the stink of corruption all over me. And you know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me. Well, I ain't wearing it anymore, and neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
Game Pass. Dope.
Such a cool game, and I'm happy to announce that a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you guys at home, and that's one of them. Check it out. All right, joining me now is Megan from Digital Extremes to talk all things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got like, we just happen to always have these Canadian teams on the show. I don't know how that works out, right?
It's okay.
We do. Well, we have a great connection. We've also done a lot with Warframe over the years, and I know right now anyone watching on Twitch for more than 30 minutes, this show is going to get a special Twitch drop, right?
That's right. I already have seen people getting it, so
Yes.
it's very exciting. She's right there, loud and proud. Protea, 30 minutes for watching. Thank you for letting us kind of take over your special events category, but she is there and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
No, Warframe, you know, as I said, we've done a lot over the years. You guys have done incredible things with the game, and I know you have TennoCon coming up in July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Well,
I
can't
played
tell
Warframe
too
for,
much.
like,
But yeah, July 16th,
a day,
2022.
maybe?
It's a
Not
digital
even?
event again this year. Today, actually,
I never got,
we just launched
like,
the
pulled in
digital
by it.
items for it, so you can get some in-game goodies, some really cool cosmetics, some merch, all that really great stuff went live today. But of course, the reason I'm here is to, you know, kind of debut. We have our Tenno Live during TennoCon, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and I think a lot of people can suspect what it might be, but I'm here to kind of confirm what it is that Tenno Live is going to show.
And what is that?
Can I say it?
Yes, I think you can.
Okay, you're going to get your first look at the duviri paradox.
Finally.
Finally, I know it's been a couple years, but duviri paradox is going to be what Tenno Live is all about, and I'm so happy. The team worked really hard on the teaser you're about to see for it, and I'm just really proud and excited to show it.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game Fest. Let's take a look at that right now.
My child, my friend, what was done is done. New dangers.
Yeah, I never got really
New
pulled into it
choices
either.
await us now.
It wasn't my cup of tea at all.
For now, dream of who we were and of who we have become.
Cool character skin, though. I like the art on that skin.
Next, it's time for a new look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today from Genshin Impact studio Hoyoverse across mobile and PC. This studio continues to deliver, and this new trailer reveals for the very first time a new and exotic realm players will be able to explore.
Did not know the Genshin Impact team was making another game.
Listen. You are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are, why you're here. None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils. You will meet companions who treat you like family.
Dude, I'll fucking play this for sure.
On unimaginable adventures.
I played a lot of Genshin Impact. Still haven't installed, actually.
Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of
This looks more my style, though, for sure.
That's the you I like.
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Cienjo La Fool.
Coming soon. Okay.
And that's not all from Hoyoverse. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero, their next major new IP. It's a futuristic urban action game. I have to say, I'm blown away by what I've seen so far. It was announced a couple weeks ago.
Holy shit, I love the art style this team
Genshin
uses.
Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies, and world of danger.
Good for Hoyoverse, man. This is awesome. Genshin Impact really blew them up. Get the fuck out of here, Sev. No one asked you. Genshin Impact was free to play, and it was a dope-ass game. Free to play doesn't always mean bad. It's only when the teams load it with bullshit that can't get around. Did you cover this? Like I said, I haven't listened to the last 2 episodes yet. I haven't had time. Bye! See ya! Loser. Just kidding. This looks awesome. This looks really fun. Wonder if it's called Zenless Zone Zero because it has like some inspiration of like Zone of the Enders. Because it kind of does. I don't know what that was. Oh, here we
One
go!
of my favorite reveals last year was TMNT
Sev left
Shredder's
just at the
Revenge,
perfect
which
time.
reminds us all of the Turtles arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing
Let's see if
the
we get a
end of
fucking
development,
Shadow
and the
Dropper
team wanted
release
to
date.
use SGF as a way to reveal
Yeah, it's free to
one
play.
exciting aspect of the
Your
game
show is definitely
they've
free to
been
play.
keeping under wraps until now.
God, I can't fucking wait for this. No, I know you're still here. You're attached to me at the hip, unfortunately. Six-player mode, hell yeah. God, that's fucking sick. Behind on what? Your show? Release date. Available. Yeah, next week! Fuck yes! And it's on, that's in Game Pass. Is it coming to Game Pass? Did we not know that, or did we know that? Either way, next week. We did know that. I don't remember everything that's been confirmed for Game Pass. Game Pass is so incredible. It said Game Pass on the bottom, and usually Game Pass titles have the Game Pass logo on there. So, I'm thinking Game Pass, yeah. Super people. I still have this installed on PC because it's on Game Pass. I need to play it. I hope we get Brink too. Maybe one day. Maybe on Sunday. Probably not, though. Yeah, I don't know why you don't have an Xbox, Fizz. I mean, I know you're a loser, but you should definitely get an Xbox. Just kidding. Was that Sasha Banks? So what she's doing now? Motion capture work? Obviously it's not, but still. Hair looked similar. He won't, there's no trophies.
How far will you push humankind?
Can't get platinums on Xbox.
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the
Yeah, I need to
ancient
really get
to
into
the
that game.
modern era.
Seems fun. Like I said, I haven't installed.
One Piece is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year, and Bandai Namco is bringing the mega popular franchise back to video games with One Piece Odyssey.
I have not liked
Monkey
any
D.
of the
Luffy
One
and his
Piece
crew
games.
of pirates are off on their next adventure, This trailer reveals the setting, a mysterious island where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned in this exciting upcoming JRPG.
I mean, you say JRPG and I'm interested,
Straw Hat Pirates
but I've not
journeyed
enjoyed
along
any
the
of these
Grand
games,
Line.
ever.
見ろよあの島でけえ塔がいっぱい
But
立って
maybe
る
this one will be the outlier, the difference maker.
よし面白そうだ行ってみよう
ちょっと待ってるし変な形の積乱雲がすごい速度で増えてる
I mean, I'm only going off what that trailer showcased, and it had the Game Pass logo on the bottom for Shredder's Revenge, so I have to assume that means it's coming to Game Pass next week. Yes. That's the first we'd heard of it, though. And it was not mentioned. It was just kind of glossed over. Let me see some actual gameplay of this. I want to see if this interests me or not.
Filled with new encounters.
Seems like it's taking inspiration from Dragon Quest, so maybe I'll like this.
Unravel the adventure that awaits. In an odyssey beyond
I think I might have to give this a
imagination.
chance.
One Piece Odyssey.
Is that next year? No, this year.
あなたたちの記憶をもとに作られた世界よ
This August, Soul Hackers 2 from Atlas
Oh, I am
launches,
so
and
excited for
we've
Soul
got your
Hackers
first
2.
Listen to the English voice cast.
Fuck
for
yes.
this quick new look.
I am so excited for this.
Ringo Ringo
Well, yeah, they wouldn't have put the Game Pass logo on there if it didn't mean Game Pass. And it's just kind of weird that they didn't say come into Game Pass during the showcase, you know what I mean?
Take my hand
Like, you would think that's pretty big fucking news.
You get one more chance to make things right So that's our mission then save the world
I'm excited
With
for that
so many
game.
new games
Ooh,
featured
what a
across
cool looking
SGF
fucking
events, you
set
might be
there.
wondering how to plan for your summer
I love
gaming
that.
dreams. NerdWallet can help you find the smartest credit card to reward your gaming purchases at nerdwallet.com.
The Epic Mega Sale is going on right now. Save up to 75% off top PC titles with an additional 25% off eligible products. And it wouldn't be the Mega Sale without the free games vault featuring Maneater. Be sure to claim your copy before
Maneater's
the sale
such a
ends
fun
on
game.
June 16th. Tune into the Epic Games Store Twitch channel for our summer showcase on June 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. We're taking a look at new announcements and updates from PC titles heading to the store this year and beyond.
What if all your games were in one place? What if?
You nuts
I'm not shocked to see Samsung getting involved with cloud-based gaming. I'm not shocked at all. Gaming is so fucking crazy now. July 22nd. Dope. This game comes out
You're
tomorrow.
gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario Strikers Battle League. In this no-holds-barred, soccer-ish sport, chaos reigns supreme. So prepare to do whatever it takes to claim victory. So much fun, it hurts. Mario Strikers Battle League, only on Nintendo Switch.
Show me
Game rated
Rabbids.
everyone 10 and up.
Maybe. Like I said, there's probably not a direct this month, so maybe we'll see Rabbids later.
Hi, my name is
Metal
Carl,
Hellsinger?
and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger.
Hell yeah,
We have
baby!
some games with the music
God, I want a
music,
release date for this
so you
game
can
so
tend to
bad.
Move and shoot to the beat. But what if you had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down. So while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation platforms, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
This game is going to be so fucking good. That's definitely Alyssa White Blues from Arch Enemy. I know her vocals for sure. Yep. What a fucking killer lineup. My God. Yeah, that's a girl. She's so fucking good, dude. Super attractive, too. You gotta get into metal music more, man. Some of these female lead singers are absolutely incredible now. Like Tatiana from Ginger. The chick that's the lead singer of Spirit Box. These girls are insane. Obviously, the Lena Scissorhands from Infected Rain, who I just went and saw recently. Like, these girls are absolutely incredible at what they do.
That one was Metal Hellsinger, coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm.
God, I want a
shooter,
release
metal
date to that
music.
so bad.
And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive Games. This
Hell yeah,
spiritual
I'll be
successor
playing it
to
on
Until
Saturday.
Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews, and this is one of those binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences where your every choice shapes your story and determines who lives and who dies
Well,
at a
maybe.
camp in upstate
No, I'm definitely
New
going to play
York.
it Saturday.
Here's the first look
after we do
at
the
launch
reactions
trailer.
to everything.
Family is the most important thing in the world.
As long as it's here to take shit from
If your
gameplay.
whole
But it should
family-
be here Saturday.
You know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well, and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope. How can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't.
I don't want to look.
So you pull on that rope, and you're just going to fall right down to the bottom of the well with
What
the
a
rest of them.
pansy, Sev. Toughen up.
What's
Toughen
the
up.
point of that?
What? There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is
Toughen
in on it.
up.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue.
This game's going to be so good. I know it's getting good reviews, but I'm so excited to play it.
Who should I call?
911.
Ghostbusters. You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, cruel world.
We gotta get out.
Oh, was that?
Enjoy watching
What was
you
her? What's
die.
that girl's name? Is she in this game?
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
What's that girl's name? Fuck.
The rules, you noob.
I didn't know if she was in this game.
Back at the Game Awards, we were proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game, including its innovative realm card system that lets you impact things like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in this procedural realms. Here is your exclusive new look.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals.
Brenda Song. Brenda Song is the girl, the actress's name. I didn't know she was in the quarry. Dope. I like her.
Given how fragile you humans are, I'd say that staying fed, dry, and rested should be your priority. If the
Kyle, you should just buy it. There's nothing else coming out right now. Just fucking buy the quarry.
Rare resources. Once you have
Why would you want to
realm
miss
cards,
out on the
you can
zeitgeist?
activate
Everyone's going to be
the
talking
portal.
about it.
Beware though. Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in. Be ready with your axe pick.
Yeah, she's in there too. This game looks okay. They showed a trailer off for, it's the ex-StarCraft guys, and they had a new RTS game called Stormgate, and it basically looks like a spiritual successor to StarCraft. You need to fucking check into that. That's definitely your type of game. Not really so far. Nothing that I think you'd be too into.
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we revealed
I'll have to talk to you about how
last year
yesterday
at
went once
Gamescom.
all this stuff
And today,
is over
we're happy
today.
to announce the launch of the Boss Factory demo
Probably not.
across PC and console, which lets
But
you
I'll let you know.
design and set
Are you
up your
going out?
character. And since it's Saints Row, you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it out.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Guys.
Seb, I know you're interested in this one.
Capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
Yeah, oh yeah, there was a new Aliens game, Justin. There was a new Aliens game announced. Isometric. Yeah, it's not like Aliens Isolation, but it looks pretty fucking cool. Yeah.
We are so good at this.
You're right, there was that one. I forgot I said he would like that one too.
Seriously, this is perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
I know Seb's looking forward to this, right? You're buying this, aren't you? Oh, Viz, you're getting this too? I'll probably Gamefly it, if I still have Gamefly in August. Character creation looks fucking intense, dude. There we go. There's Nick. See? He's expanding his firefighting endeavors. Oh, I don't care much about it either, I don't think. No, I don't think so. I don't think I care about it either. But it might be, like, quick fun. Especially, like, for a rental or something. I don't think I'd buy this game, though. I've never been that big into Saints Row to, like, buy it. Although that was something different. That was Boss Factory, which is free, apparently.
Next, we've got an exclusive
More
first
Warhammer.
look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide, Fat Shark's follow-up to the critically acclaimed Vermintide series. Darktide promises intense
I thought that was
four-player
Kyle in the
co-op
trailer.
action
Could have been.
and terrifying
Could have
enemy
been.
hordes to team up against. And it's out on September 13th for PC, on Steam and exclusively on console on Xbox.
He likes books and avocados.
HL1736 is heading towards a power systems failure thanks to a bit of heretic sabotage.
I'm not a big fan of books or avocados. There are some books I like. I definitely don't like avocados, though.
Get in. Access the operations array and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. Preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
This way! Move it!
Set your data interrogators.
This one doesn't look horrible, though, does it? These Warhammer games are hit or miss for me. This one doesn't look terrible. Avocado crisps. I'm sure Kyle's had those before.
Get to the base of the matrix bar and put those cryonic rods to work.
Damn. Yeah, see? I had a feeling you've had those before. This doesn't look bad, actually. This doesn't look bad at all. Game Pass. Sick. I'll play it then. Hell yeah.
Bloober Team is known for psychological horror games.
A new Layers of Fear, baby!
Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation
Sick!
made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for a visceral horror experience.
Oh my god, yes.
Return to the world of Layers of Fears. Get a dose.
Sev, you're going to want to close your eyes, I guess, since you're wuss.
Someone once said insanity runs in our family. Let it run.
God, I want Bloober Team to reveal their Silent Hill game, too. Oh, I liked the medium. I did. I enjoyed that. Dude, everything's Game Pass. 50-50 chance that anything announced is Game Pass now. In all honesty.
They say it's a tale of sadness and guilt of an artist trapped in a place beyond redemption.
These games are so fucking creepy.
This is a story of my fear, pain, and hatred, of the horror of my loneliness. And it is mine to tell.
Now I see it. All this misery, all this suffering. There was no other way.
Shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have.
An empty shell cannot live forever. It cannot live at all.
I think because the reviews were so strong for the Quarry, and it's probably going to be selling really well, that it probably won't be on Game Pass or PlayStation Plus by this year. Next year, probably, but not this year.
I was trapped in this house, bound by this body. Now, I break free.
Dope. It's not Game Pass, but dope. Or at least not yet. I will definitely pick that up. God, I can't wait. That looks
this
cool as shit.
October, Gotham
Oh,
Knights
more look at
arrives.
Gotham Knights, okay.
Batman is dead, and it's up to the Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin, to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
Kyle will be definitely playing this.
Hello and
warm welcome from WB Games Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer on Gotham Knights.
Let me see this
Today,
first,
we
and
are
then I'll tell you a
thrilled to
guess.
share more with you on one of our beloved knights.
I already have an idea,
Nightwing.
but let me see this.
This showcase is the first in our character series, and we're really looking forward to share more with you as we continue working towards our launch on October 25th. So I hope you enjoy the show and stay tuned.
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe. No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
Got time for a dance, Nightwing?
I got this, Bruce.
I think they're different versions, right? Like, my guess? I don't really know either. I would say 77 on OpenCritic.
That was Gotham Knights, and now we welcome... Oh, look who it is. Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president of...
Why are you there, Naughty Dog? Are we going to see The Last of Us remake? I'm sure we are.
Eventful day on the internet for Naughty Dog fans.
He was definitely for a second there, yeah.
We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold, that's what happened.
Well,
He's here to reveal The Last of Us remake.
That we have lots to share with people about all things at Naughty Dog, but first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last of Us fans because
it's definitely what this is.
1 and 2 both launched in June.
It's definitely what this is.
2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2. Hard
Last
to
of Us
believe.
remake time.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters in this journey and this world mean so much to them.
Could be character creation, I guess.
It's just been kind of
I don't know,
like Last of Us
actually.
Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone. It sold over 10 million units. And that kind of support, that kind of success, we're so grateful to our fans. It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects, more than we've ever had at the same time.
Multiple projects. Okay, very interesting. So what can Last of Us fans expect in the future from you?
Thank you for asking, Jeff.
Yes.
So one of the things we've mentioned a while back is what started out as
They're still
multiplayer
sending us
mode
letters and
has
art.
evolved due to the team's ambition. They really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog. And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept.
So this
art that
isn't
we
even
wanna
the
show,
remake.
But what I can tell you,
This is like
that this game is
what was this called?
big.
Factions
It's
at
as
one
big
point,
as any
right?
of our
Last of Us 2
single-player games that we've
Factions.
done, and in some ways bigger. It's
Isn't
got
that
a
what this was at
story.
one point?
The way we're telling that story is very unique to this game. It's got a
Something
brand new
like that.
cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Padnatti, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us. And you're going to see a lot more of this game come next year.
Next year, so wait till next year to hear more about that one. Okay, well, very exciting that this has evolved, and I mean, that concept art looks incredible. I can't wait to see Naughty Dog's storytelling fused with multiplayer live game.
It's something special. We can't wait to show it either.
Okay, well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day, it feels like. Up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Yeah, so for the past year, you know, we've teamed up with Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV show. They've been filming, and it's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, when we're looking at back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional, because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game.
Chernobyl was good.
And
it really was.
I just can't. I couldn't be proud of, like, again, Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there. And they're actually, their last day of filming is tomorrow. So
the entire series, last day of filming is tomorrow.
Last day of filming is tomorrow. Craig is up there right now, kind of wrapping it all up. So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind of collaboration and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They invited me to direct one of the episodes. I think we have an image from the episode I actually directed.
Ooh, okay. So we could first look. Let's take.
So you could see this is a certain museum that players might know from the game. And I really have to talk about Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey, and not only directing them, but seeing them do all the other episodes. They've thrown themselves at these roles for a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring to these characters, their relationship on and off camera, I couldn't help but think about Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson. It felt so similar to the chemistry those two actors had when we made the game. And it really feels like this is going to be something special. And I will say this will be the most authentic.
Yeah, he doesn't look exactly like Joel, but
well, I mean, that first
he's going to kill the
footage,
role.
I mean,
he's going
like
to absolutely kill that role.
I've seen both public and other
he's
stuff
going to do great.
Makes it feel sort of super legitimate. As you said,
I'm
and that's
excited
awesome
for this
to
show.
See, Joel and Ellie from the front side now for the first time. So we'll see more of that next year. That's coming as well, right? Serious?
You'll hear about it very soon. That's
okay.
All I'll say right now.
All right.
I think it's going to come out actually
very,
this year.
Very exciting.
At least the first
I hear
episode
you actually
or
have
something.
a couple actors from the show who are going to join us here.
We happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay, come on up.
Of course, Troy Baker's back.
Surprise!
Troy's back again. Hello.
I know.
Ashley. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm a little confused though. I thought maybe Pedro Bella, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working,
That's
on the
cool
show,
that they're in the
one
fucking
of our
show
very
too,
first
though.
meetings,
Like
we
that's
said,
awesome.
Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it, and we're such fans of like the talent and the helping us create Joel and Ellie. We felt like it was so important that they become part of the show, and it has to be more than just like kind of like a wink to the camera.
His
and
hair
like a
still
cameo. These are real roles.
flooping out in
that
the
we're
back
keeping
there.
under wraps for
Hilarious.
now. But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed your stuff.
There's been so much
It's
stuff I feel like
so good
on the internet. There's so much like talk about what's being filmed, and I think that's you guys have kept a complete secret that you. So you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously.
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've
Except
had
for today.
Except for
today.
Yeah.
Except for
He fell asleep on the green room couch
it
again.
was one of the hardest things for us to do is to not let people know that, because we're so proud of it and the work that we did. We worked hard. The crew. I have to say, when I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home to friends.
Yeah, the attention to detail, the crew was amazing. Bella and Pedro are they're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person. It's like the characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am so excited to be a part of it, and just I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. I love the story. I love being a part of
I'm
this
so
world.
excited about the series and the fact that you guys are going to be in it and undisclosed roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and you know, are these characters we know from the game that they're playing? New characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
Yes.
I can tell you.
So sneaky. All right. Well, we're so excited.
Maybe it's already on Twitter by now.
Hey. All right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
This was on Twitter
That's right.
earlier? I've been
We wanted to
offline
give
pretty much
people
all
the
day up
definitive
until we went
version
live
of
here.
The first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision, and we're able to do it on the
Did
PS5
not know that.
and PC. And instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at the
Here we go.
Last of Us Part 1.
We are going to see the remake here. That is most definitely coming out this year, or early next year, I guess, but most probably definitely this year.
So why'd you leave Boston?
I've been on quite the adventure.
I'll play it again. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I'll play it again.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
It's got everything to do with that little girl.
Oh, September 2nd. Okay.
You know,
Holy shit. It is their big
Never been this
fall title. All right.
it's the outside.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there.
I have a feeling the HBO show is going to debut at the same time. So I have a feeling that's coming in September
Damn
as
it.
well.
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about. And in this world, that's good for one thing. Get you killed.
I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had? I get into trouble down there. You make every shot count.
I got this.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Truly one of my favorite games of the past decade. Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
It's because you did these. These performances you did a decade ago.
Yeah.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah,
right?
actually, we came up with a process where you could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're
studied.
seeing side by sides here, just how much it has changed. That you went and you redid the
Wow.
models and rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up. But the great thing about these faces is that they're closer to the original performance. All the animators went and studied those videos and got it closer to what you did on set than we could have achieved before. And that's just like one of the things we could talk about, like this brand new AI, like all the combat is redone. Just the fidelity of everything, 60 frames per second, all the stuff you're getting on the PS5. Again, we wanted to give, knowing because of the show, because they're all new players for PS5 and PC, we wanted them to have the definitive version.
Seeing the side-by-side stuff, though, you can clearly tell the
I mean,
improvements.
when was the last time you guys played the game?
I actually played it again just to refresh my memory before working on the show.
I was just a glutton for punishment, and I went straight from playing
never
part
played it.
1 straight into part 2. And so the last time that I played literally would have been 2 years ago, since we're celebrating the anniversary of part 2 coming out. So I mean, it looks like I'm definitely going to be up for another playthrough with this.
I can't wait to go back because it was
I
such
can't
you guys did such an amazing job on that original game, and
It's really, when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of the Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in the Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole, like, all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned.
Again,
on,
there's
like,
only so
the
much they
four
can
Last of Us
actually
2, we
like
applied to
remake
this.
here,
Again,
because
to
the
give that definitive
original
version.
game, even
Just
on
to
the
give a quick
PS3, was
shout
so
out,
incredible.
This project is headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Sky, and you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it.
I think it might actually. I think that's a possibility.
All right,
And
well,
shortly
It being
thereafter.
added
we'll look forward to that. Neil, you've
to
talked
one
a
of
lot
the
about
tiers, maybe. I think that's
games
an actual
directed by other
possibility.
people. What are you directing? You still making games?
Still making
You're
games.
still making
I
games.
haven't given up my day job. It's a little early to talk about it. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save
But
it.
you do have a new project.
Do have a new project, but we'll save it for another Summer Game Fest.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll try and save it. All right. Troy, Ashley, Neil, thank you so much for dropping by Summer Game Fest, and I am so excited that The Last of Us is returning, as you said, in September. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jeff.
Awesome. All right, well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that very special look at The Last of Us and the entire franchise and where things are going. Very, very excited about that. All right, Summer Game Fest continues over the next few days. Coming up right now on this very stream is Day of the Devs with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, including an exclusive new look at the planet of Lana. And then the Devolver Digital Showcase. Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geek
I hope he
Week,
just
which I'll be
streams the Devolver
co-hosting,
Showcase too,
and
because
the
then I don't even
Tribeca
have to
Games
switch my
Showcase
video
streaming,
feed at all.
Along with the Epic Games Store Showcase. And then finally, Sunday, it's the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. You can stream them all at summergamefest.com. As for me, I'll see you again in August when we are back
August 23rd
live
for
in
Opening Night
Cologne,
Live. I'll be
Germany
there.
for Gamescom Opening Night Live on August 23rd. And then the Game Awards will return in December live from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share that Summer Game Fest will return in June 2023 as a digital and in-person event to bring the gaming community together.
He's completely taken
Thanks
over
for being a
E3,
part
and
of
I
Summer
love it.
Game Fest. And remember, there are more events and announcements to come. We'll see you soon.
The Elden Ring Awards, basically. Basically, this is what it's going to be. Absolutely. It is exciting. Oh, we're going straight into it. Oh, shit. Okay.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Day of the Devs.
Day of the Devs.
What? You don't know what Day of the Devs is? Day of the Devs is the greatest and definitely the oldest independent games festival that exists. It was started over 10 years ago by Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit to celebrate
Tim Schafer really
the
is a
best
treasure.
independent games out there and bring them to you, the fans. We wanted to bring developers and players together to get together, play games, and have a great time. It used to be a physical event only in San Francisco, but now it has gone digital so the whole world can enjoy it. And we're really excited this year to be part of Summer Game Fest. So sit back, relax, put on your party hats.
This thing? I'm supposed to put this on?
That's right, everybody, put on your party hats. Everybody. Everybody. That's right, that looks good. Now we're cooking. Put on your party hat and enjoy Day of the Devs.
We got a new one today. This is from a good friend Michael Frey and Rafael Munoz. Previously, Michael made a game called Kids with Playables that we published at Double Fine Presents, and this is his new one. It's about the limited time we have on Earth told through the life of a fly. This is called Time Flies.
I like the concept.
Hello, everyone. My name is Michael. You might know my work from a game called Plug and Play. I co-founded company called Playables, where we made a game called Kids. But today we're going to talk about this guy in my upcoming project that is a collaboration with Rafael Munoz, who is the principal programmer on the game. The project we're collaborating on is called Time Flies.
It's like Mr. Mosquito.
Time Flies is about our limited time in this world. In Switzerland, where I'm right now, we have a life expectancy of maybe 80
Okay, this is incredible.
years. In the US, it's about 77 years. So you have a little bit less time to achieve the things you want in your life. In Time Flies, the things you can achieve are nicely prepared on a bucket list. This is a very small part of that bucket list.
Learn an instrument.
So these are the things you can
Look
do
great.
in the world.
This is cool as shit, dude. Go on tour.
The game is coming to PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, PC and Mac sometime next year. Please visit timeflies.buzz where you can sign up for the newsletter so you get updated when it's out, or you find a link to the Steam page where you can wishlist the game. Thank you.
It's true.
Our next game is Planet of Lana, the debut title from Sweden-based Witchfire Studios and published by
Dude, I'm excited for
Thunderful
this game.
Publishing. The gameplay is reminiscent of dark side-scrollers like Inside and Little Nightmares, but the vibes could not be more different. Who are these enigmatic enemies?
I
What
love
do they
her
want with
Brutal
Lana's
Legend
sister
shirt,
and
by
her
the way.
world? And what other secrets are there to uncover in this beautiful, boundless environment?
I wonder if that's a tease they're going to bring back Brutal
Hello,
Legend at
my
some
name is
point.
Adam Stjernljus and I'm the creative director at Witchfire. We're a small indie game studio in Sweden making Planet of Lana. In our game, you play a young girl called Lana, who is forced out on a mission to save her sister that has been taken away by an invading robot army. Early on in the game, Lana meets the mystical creature Mui.
Yay.
You quickly develop a strong bond and friendship to Mui, and she proves to be both intelligent and loyal.
Hello. Ima.
This game looks so good.
Being her own personality, Mui also has things that she's afraid of.
Meno muy.
But being small and agile also has its advantages. For example, being able to reach places that you can't.
Pamaki muy. Hello.
She also has this special ability she can use to control some of the strange creatures of this planet.
Hello.
Together, you have to make it through both the harsh and beautiful environments of Novo. Past dangerous robots, through deep and cold caves.
Can definitely see the Limbo inspiration
Unraveling long-forgotten mysteries that all lead to your destined future.
Release date? I don't know that we have one yet for
Lana
this
is
game.
really a labor of love, and
Let's see if
we're
we get
very
one.
excited here at Witchfire to bring you what we believe is a truly unique adventure. And beyond the companion-based puzzle solving and hand-painted art style, you will experience an engaging story
Where's
with
Kyle?
twists and turns.
I thought Kyle would
that
enjoy this
hopefully
one.
will stay
He
with
went
you
silent.
long after the credits have rolled. Planet of Lana is coming to Xbox and PC this year,
Damn, no
and you can
release date
wishlist right now at Steam or sign up at our newsletter at planetoflana.com.
Looking forward to that game. It looks so good.
This next title from 2 Star Games is quite literally an on-the-rails shooter. You and your little yellow train with its mounted machine gun and exquisite collection of bobbleheads will face off against a demonic, clown-faced train who is hell-bent on devouring human flesh. This is Choo-choo Charles.
Hey, I'm Gavin. I'm the solo developer behind 2 Star Games, and I'm currently making Choo-choo Charles.
Choo-choo Charles. I love that name. Oh, shit. Okay.
It's an open-world horror game where you navigate an island in an old train.
What a cool idea.
Upgrade it over time, and then use it to fight an evil spider train named Charles. If you pump enough lead into his face, that'll probably encourage him to run off and find something else to eat. You have one goal above all else, and that's to summon Charles to a 1v1 and fight him to the death. To do that, you'll need to explore the open world, looting abandoned areas and completing missions for the locals to gain powerful new weapons and scraps that you can use to upgrade your train's speed, armor, and damage. You'll need to leave the relative safety of your train and venture out on foot. This is where things get really dangerous, with Charles constantly roaming around looking for his next meal, and camps of shotgun-wielding cultists looking for someone to feed to him. After collecting 3 heavily guarded gems from abandoned mines around the island, you'll place the gems on one of the shrines, angering Charles and drawing him to your location.
I am starving.
Best be careful out there, because it might be unwise to wander too far from your train.
That's why I keep
If
going
you do
back to
encounter
these
Charles while you're roaming
flipping
around,
peanuts for
it
now
doesn't
so I
matter
can
what you
make
do
food
now,
later.
because you have truly angered the beast, and you'll either escape with your life or see it flash before your eyes.
Oh shit.
If it sounds like something for you, be sure to follow and wishlist Choo-choo Charles on Steam. I'd greatly appreciate it. It really does
Coming
mean
early
a lot.
2022, huh? We're already past that time frame.
We've got a special one for you. It's very personal and near and dear to I Am 8-Bit because it's a I Am 8-Bit Presents published title. It's called Escape Academy, and think of it like Hogwarts, but for escape rooms. It's from developer Coin Crew Games, and they hail from the arcade amusement space. They've designed escape rooms in real life. Better they talk about their game than me. Here they are.
Hey, I'm Mike.
That guy in the middle.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Wait, am I supposed to say I'm the... Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt. We're the founders.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Oof, okay. This is, I hate that.
All right, once more with feeling. Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
And I'm Michelle.
And we're Coin Crew Games. When Coin Crew Games was founded, we were actually building real-world escape rooms and arcade machines, but when the pandemic hit, we needed to pivot. So we decided to take those learnings, building real-world escape rooms, and transpose them into a digital format, and thus Escape Academy was born.
Good luck trying to hack me without sufficient power. Probability of your expulsion, high.
Escape Academy is an escape room adventure game.
Cool idea for a game.
That you can play either single player or co-op. You play as a student at this titular, mysterious escape academy where you get to master the art of puzzle solving and train to become the ultimate escapist.
What are you waiting for? A room full of gas is no place to relax.
We're all fans of escape rooms, so when we couldn't find a digital, authentic escape room experience, we decided to make one ourselves.
Walls are often misleading at the Academy.
Escape Academy isn't just a puzzle game, it's an escape room game, and it brings that play pattern home. We have a huge amount of puzzles in this game, and they never repeat. And in addition to that, you can solve every puzzle using just your mind, no dexterity required, although you may want to bring a paper and pencil.
The academic theming gave us the leverage to create a wide variety of rooms that support the narrative and put players in situations they would never find themselves in real-life escape rooms.
When we were designing the game, it was really helpful to have the experience of both playing a lot of escape rooms and designing real-world
Game
escape
Pass would be
rooms
perfect for
as
this
sort
game,
of a
actually.
design anchor to buoy us to.
I did not anticipate the rodent assisting you. Bad turmeric. Sadly, that rat will be no help in bypassing my lasers.
We really took our time to create an eclectic cast of students and faculty members that help guide you throughout the academic journey of Escape Academy.
Professor Slip.
Building on the lessons that you get in each room and raising the stakes throughout your journey at the Academy was definitely a design pillar.
You guys have escape rooms over there in the Queensland, right?
I am not feeling so well. Analysis, I have succumbed to disco fever.
Escape Academy is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on July 14th and will be available day one on Xbox Game Pass.
There it is. Yeah, day one on Game Pass.
And you can wishlist us
Perfect
today
title for
on
that.
Steam.
Hell yeah.
We'll see you at the Academy.
Thanks.
Escape Academy!
I'll definitely play that.
This game's for all those fans of organization out there, all those organizers. It's from a studio called Max Inferno, and it's a game about getting things lined up just right. It's called A Little to the Left.
That's a fat cat. Holy shit. I thought Callie was fat. Where is she? Oh, she's sleeping right there. Hi, Callie.
Hi, I'm Annie.
Hi, and I'm Lucas, and we are Max Inferno.
Yep, and we're really excited to share with you today a cozy puzzle game that we've been working on called A Little to the Left.
This is for you, Sev.
A Little to the Left is a game where you sort, stack, and tidy up the house. In each level, puzzles are hidden among regular household
Dude,
objects.
this looks cool as shit. Are
and
you
you
kidding?
solve them by arranging items in a very particular way. Many of the levels have multiple solutions. It's all about observation and imagining the different structures that could be at play.
Old school
The game takes inspiration from our own home and some of our own little tendencies. Another big source of inspiration for the game is our cat, Rookie, who should be around here somewhere.
I guess she's not really fat. Just a big cat. Pretty cat, though.
Occasionally, this cat will show up on the periphery of your gameplay and undo your tidy work. just to shake things
This
up
is a
little
perfect
bit.
game for 7. It's even got cats in it. This is perfect.
The game starts off pretty simple, but as you progress, the logic behind the puzzles becomes a little more surreal. There is a lot to tidy up in A Little to the Left. Actually, every day brings something new. With the daily tidy delivery, you get even more out of our favorite puzzles. And you earn fun badges too. Well, thanks for stopping by.
We hope you enjoy A Little to the Left when it releases later this year.
Cool idea.
See you later.
What a cool game. Game of the day for me. Good Switch game. Good Switch game.
I've been excited about this one ever since it was announced ages ago. It's from developer Gummy Cat. It's called Bear and Breakfast.
Kyle, it's time
And
for some
the
Bear and
title says it
Breakfast.
all. You're a
Here
bear,
we go.
You run in bed and breakfast in the woods, and it's really freaking fun. We're debuting a brand new animated trailer, a bunch of gameplay you've never seen, and finally announcing a release date.
Oh, it's happening. My beardy is ready. I know you meant Beardy, but I read it as Beardy.
I'm Ioana.
And I'm Radesh. We're from Gummy Cat in Romania.
Today, we're showing you our first game called Bear and Breakfast. It's a laid-back management adventure game where you build and run a B&B in the woods, but you're a bear.
It looks so good.
In Bear and Breakfast, you play as Hank, a young, curious bear from Silver Valley who lives in a small home with his mom and 2 best friends. We grew up on management sims. Games like Theme Hospital were big inspirations for us, but we also wanted to make a game that tells a story alongside the usual management stuff.
With my feetsies.
So it turns out that humans are coming back
Oh
for
my
some
God.
reason, and they need a place to stay. There's old, rundown buildings all over the place, and you're just the bear for the job. The game follows a linear story that you advance by solving quests. A lot of them involve finding materials, building rooms, crafting furniture, and decorating stuff.
It's gotta be played on PC though.
The actual furniture you do make awards
I don't even
different
know if it's
kinds
coming
of points.
elsewhere.
For instance, beds give comfort.
But I would struggle to
showers
play
give
this on without a
hygiene,
mouse
that type
keyboard.
of thing. You have to make sure that your room scores are high enough to satisfy whatever your guests are asking for. Each type of score comes with its own challenges. For example, later on you'll need to cook food for your guests through a minigame.
So I felt that cough coming on, so I muted.
There's a lot more to Bear and Breakfast, but you can play at your own pace since the game won't rush you. Oh, and there's definitely no creepy subplot hidden somewhere in the forest.
We're very excited to be part of Day of the Devs this year, and we can't wait to introduce you all to Hank and his friends when Bear and Breakfast launches later this summer. Thank you.
Wait. Oh, they're gonna give the release date at the end of this, I guess. Can't talk right now. Eyes are watering. July 28th. There we go.
So I don't want to say a lot about this next one. It's full of secrets and puzzles and mystery that are
not Game Pass. I don't even think it's coming to Xbox, is it? I didn't see. I wasn't really paying attention much at the bottom.
Pixel art Metroidvania full of interesting creatures. It's called Animal Well.
Hi, I'm Billy Basso. Today I'm going to be showing you.
So that's going to be a game that I play on PC for sure.
In Animal Well, you explore a surreal and sometimes dangerous pixel art
really
labyrinth
fucking cool.
that is filled with secrets.
Look at this.
As you explore, you'll encounter various creatures, but it's not always clear if they're friendly or not. So it's best to proceed with some amount of caution.
No shit. This is a really cool Metroidvania, dude. This is cool as shit.
Throughout the game, you're going to find various items that will give you new abilities and help you solve some puzzles.
Oh, fuck. Does it oh, it does continue to chase you out of the room. Holy shit.
The game has multiple uses, but you're going to have to experiment if you want to figure out what they all are.
Oh, this is fucking rad, dude.
Animal Well is a pixel art game. That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing it as a technical opportunity. A 4K TV screen has 144 times as many pixels, but that means I have 144 times as much processing power to apply to each pixel. Throughout the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid sims or dynamic lighting effects that haven't really been used in a pixel art game before. Designing Animal Well is a layered experience. So what that means is the base layer is something the average person can play through and enjoy to completion.
Yeah, this is a Metroidvania for sure.
But then there's a second layer, which for most games you would consider this part like 100%ing the game. There are lots of hidden items in nooks and crannies throughout the world. They're not obvious, and you might need some help to find these. The third layer has puzzles that don't really present themselves as puzzles. They might go unnoticed for years, potentially, or they might require some community collaboration to solve. Also, there's a puzzle in this video that may require some community collaboration to understand. But the first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch. And then while you're doing that, you can maybe wishlist it. But yeah, thank you so much.
This looks incredible, dude. PS5 and Steam.
Next up is Naiad, a colorful exploration game where you play as a water nymph, traversing a zen and peaceful world. This game comes to us from Highwarp, a solo developer from Spain.
Hi, I'm really happy to be part of the 10th anniversary of Day of the Devs at this exciting Summerfest edition. I'm Elwin from Highward, a solo dev indie studio from Spain, working on bringing to life very unique and personal games. I would like to share with you a preview of Naiad, a relaxing and colorful exploration adventure about flowing by a river. I put all my love creating every part of this game, so please enjoy.
Dude, there are some really cool fucking games on this time.
The journey starts with the birth of a little water nymph at the spring of the river. Naya will grow up and mature, obtaining vitality from floating leaves and flowers, learning to swim like a duck, dive like a fish, dash like a frog, finding other adorable friends like butterflies, rabbits, snakes, turtles, crocodiles, and much more.
This is so cool.
Help them to find their way, avoiding obstacles and dangers, using your skills. You will immerse through a lot of beautiful places like a deep forest, a dark cave, a joyful creek, and more. Water, symbolizing life, starts pure and fresh, and little by little it will be fading into dark. You can sing to regenerate the nature, making sprout flowers in your path. And you must do your best, because the humans are controlling this river.
Yeah, they really do.
Humans create their own fake rivers, like these noisy roads with strange smoke creatures. You are the guardian of this river, and that seems to be a difficult task, but don't be afraid, because a tiny cloud will take care of you from the sky. The beautiful hair of Naiad is like its vitality. You can make it grow up under the sunrise, change its color, even tie small flowers on it. Creating Naiad, I focused on a wholesome experience. Enjoy it at your own pace, exploring and flowing. Naiad will be available for PC and consoles by the end of this year. Thank you for watching.
I'll definitely play that. That looks really fucking cool.
If you ever find yourself longing for the good old days, then why not take a trip back to the Stone Age in this cooperative life and farming simulation game from Sodaden and Cryptico. Hunt and gather to care for your settlement, explore the ancient world around you, and best of all, become a friend to the mammoths. This is Roots of Pacha.
Oh,
Hi,
sick!
I'm Timo, co-founder of Sodaden, along with my brother.
I've been waiting to see more on this game.
Hi, I'm Karen, the narrative designer. We're based in San Diego, with the rest of the team in Argentina.
Hola a todos, I am Dancer, the main artist.
And I'm Johnny, Timo's brother. We are the team developing Roots of Pacha, a farming sim set in the Stone Age where you help your clan develop the ideas that shape humanity.
This looks so cool.
In a time when there weren't stores to buy seeds or anything else, you'll build your village from the ground up. Instead of using money, you'll transform the world around you by contributing and working with your clan. Starting small, you'll explore the regions of this new land, discovering plants and resources along the way. Many of the ideas you develop were the cornerstones of early civilizations like farming, domesticating animals, and the creation of tools that are now common.
Fucking ostrich.
Ideas will build on one another, and after a while, you'll find your community transformed.
What a cool looking game.
You'll venture into the caves to meet the spiritual world, to try and explain who you are and why you're here. game's Stone Age setting was inspired by the book The Clan of the Cave Bear. Roots of Pacha is set in simpler times, but the society is still complex. For example, finding something to eat went from satisfying a basic need to making a dish and creating a reason to gather. As you discover ways to make life easier, you'll find time to experience all the fun Pacha's world has to offer.
Ooh, a little bit of rhythmic action. I like that.
You'll get to know your clan, meet others living around you, and maybe even find that special someone.
God, this looks cool as shit.
Our love of farming sims started with the first Harvest Moons, and Stardew Valley took it to the next level. With Roots of Pacha,
I didn't realize this was going to be so
in-depth to the genre.
We'd only seen it like once before prior to this.
We're working on this project with all of our hearts. We're super excited for you to play the final version. In the meantime, we have a brand new demo that just went live today.
Thanks for having us. Muchas gracias.
Probably not getting a release date, huh? I'm assuming next year.
And now I am very pleased to present a world premiere from our friends at Us2 Games, the folks who brought you Monument Valley, Alba, and a bunch of other really, really cool games. Here it is.
This could be good.
At Us2 Games, we really try and take what's meaningful and
that
great
might be
about games
where
and deliver that to everybody.
Or
with
why I know
Monument
of
Valley,
it.
we made people care about a character
From
for the
Kickstart
first
My Heart
time.
on
They've
Max
never
Level.
really
That might be
engaged
why I
with
know
games
about
very
it.
much. And with Albra Wildlife Adventure, we took open world games.
Jessica really
and
liked
packaged
Alba.
that into a kind
I
of
never
theme
played
about
it.
saving an island that
But I
more
did like
people are going
Monument
to want to
Valley.
engage with than just the hardcore. And with this game, what we really want to do is take these genres that we really love, like roguelike games and turn-based tactics.
Oh yeah.
Add a
Okay.
little bit of sports game in there as well.
Oh, interesting.
And themes about dreams and conflicting fears, and really package that together into something that feels really unique. In the game, you play the role of Desta, who's a young person in their early 20s.
Kickstart me
who's
hard.
coming home for the first time, having not left home in the very best way.
British
Their
there.
relationship with their mother and their family and their friends. There's a few of them that were a little bit broken. And they were broken because they didn't really have the words to say. And their father, who used to be a big part of their life, unfortunately passes away. And they don't have those tools and that person to lean on to bridge that gap. So they manage to go home, they find this old ball they used to play with their dad. And when they try and fall asleep with it, they find themselves in a world between worlds, neither asleep nor awake. And when
so
they're in
fucking
this, they
cool.
can explore these moments, these memories, and solve these creative problems through a ball game. And when they do that, they find the right words to say to confront these people.
The people we're going to be meeting in Desta's dreams are people who were significant to Desta before they left town a couple of years back. And there are lots of people they don't know quite as well, too, and some people who have been shaped by Desta's impression of them in their dreams. But they've all had a profound impact on Desta's life. These characters are really interesting because all of them are interwoven as part of Desta's story, but also with each other. They don't just appear as abstractions, but they really feel like a part of the makeup of Desta's background. One way or another, the people that Desta meets throughout the game helped Desta become who they are today. And they've taught Desta a number of different things, like standing up for themselves, taking risks, expressing themselves, and more. There are a few different themes in the story, but I would say that certainly loss is a big part of it. Finding yourself, courage and perseverance, and reawakening. No pun intended.
It feels like we've been able to put a lot of ourselves into Desta. The same is true for pretty much all of our games, but Desta in particular is very personal to a lot of the members of the team. I'm sure we can all relate to some of the themes of
what a cool
maybe
shirt.
having ghosted a friend and not being sure how you could like get back in touch with them, or dwelling over how you might have said something in a conversation and like having that play over and over in your mind, which is like one of the core themes of the game.
It's definitely got more depth and more game mechanics than anything we've made before, and it's being designed from the ground up to be a multi-platform title. We're really looking forward to telling you more about Desta, the memories between, in the coming weeks and the coming months.
I'll probably play that. That looks really cool.
This next game is called Shim. It's a shadow platformer. You're a little blobby character platforming around inside shadows, and a game with a really cool minimalist graphic art style. I hope you like it.
Hi, I'm Ewout and I'm the developer of Shim.
And I'm Niels from Exonice, and I help Ewout develop Shim. We're located in the north of the Netherlands in a town called Leeuwarden.
We are a team of 2, plus the talented people at Moonseller who do audio.
Oh, this looks dope, dude. This looks cool as shit.
Shim is a game where you move around in shadows. You play as a Shim, a shadow creature. As a whole, Shim is made to be approachable for a variety of players. At its core, it's about jumping around in shadows and platforming towards the end of a level.
Holy crap, this looks cool.
Each shadow has their own Shim.
You want to see a game built from the sky down instead of the ground up?
The player plays around as a Shim of a human. However, this Shim is
this
separated
is
from the
fucking
person, and it's up to
cool.
you to find your way back. In the game, you will also help other Shim characters who have also been separated from their shadow. You can help them by finding their object.
Wait, so you can move around outside of shadows, because he just literally was outside of a shadow. I wonder if you take damage if you're out of the shadows, though?
The feeling of playing as a child. Playing imaginary games with made-up rules. Move around in shadows and jump to the next shadow.
This is really rad. I love this.
Check it out and follow us at shimgame.com.
Hi everyone, and thank you Dev the Dev for having us this year. I'm Anne, the manager of Asobu, a community hub for indie game creators in Tokyo. We have a space where people can come to work and meet other people, do small gatherings, and we are helping Japanese devs by introducing them to platforms, console publishers, helping them on marketing, or as usually they don't speak English, helping them to apply to overseas events. Like
Hey,
this one.
Alekhead!
And we're also doing a lot of online contents and streams, like our big Asobu Indie Showcase, which will be aired this summer in English and Japanese, or our monthly stream Indie Collection, and podcasts, and many other things you can check on YouTube and Twitch. But first, let's check 2 really cool Japanese titles.
That's a long game name. Fox and Frog Travelers. Didn't even finish reading it, but I like the art style already. This looks cool.
Fox and Frog Travelers, The Demon of Arashino Island, is a 3D action adventure game with a Japanese-inspired atmosphere. You will play as Fox, a girl who finds herself on Arashino Island and starts traveling with Frog. Torii gates, fusto lantern and neon gives light and color to the island. But something is lurking in the shadows, inching even closer. Fox and Frog Travelers is developed by Rias, an illustrator and concept artist that came up with the idea for it, based on one of his illustrations.
The frog just laying on his back in the water, just floating around. It's so fucking cool. Oh shit. Some horror
Fox and
elements.
Frog Long Journey Through the Night is planned for release in a few years.
Oh damn, that's still far away. Ooh, look at this one. Kyle, you might want to check this one out if you're not watching.
first game of the young solo developer Yofuji, Goodbye World is a narrative game about two young indie game creators, the shy Kani and the extrovert Kumade.
This looks like a game you would enjoy, I think. I mean, I would too, but...
Mixing influences from comics like Ghost World and games like The Beginner's Guide or Mother 3, Goodbye World is a tale about the passion and struggles that comes with game creation. Through 13 chapters of the story, rendered in beautiful pixel art in a resolution close to the Super NES and Game Boy Advance. Goodbye World is due out on Steam later this year. If you like those games, don't hesitate to wishlist and to follow the devs on Twitter. And if you are interested by Japanese indie scene or indie games, you can follow us on Twitter, on Discord, chat with us, and watch our indie game showcase, which is coming this summer. And thank you again for watching, and Day of the Devs for having us.
The process of moving to a new city can be daunting. Our next game, Birth, from solo developer Madison Carr, who hails from Chicago, explores the idea of quelling loneliness through this puzzle
When are we going to see the game from solo developer
my name is Madison,
Mr. Cool
and
Guy?
I'm making a game called Birth.
This looks cool already. I love the
Birth is a point-and-click puzzle game about living alone in
aesthetic
a large
presentation.
city.
This looks really cool.
In order to quell your loneliness, you decide to create a creature, a friend, a partner for yourself, by collecting spare bones and organs that you find while traversing the city.
God, this is cool as shit. Macabre,
You will
but
explore
cool. Like, I like
libraries
this.
and post offices and museums and cafes and apartments that don't belong to you. In each of these buildings, you will meet creatures, and you will get to know them by searching through their personal belongings.
You know I'm always on board with whatever I can help with.
Their laptops and phones, their cabinets and their notebooks. Within these personal belongings, there are puzzles. Some are physics-based, some are pattern-based, some are abstract. There are no instructions, and you are rarely doing the same thing twice. Alongside the main game, there are optional hidden tokens that you can find to unlock secret buildings and treasures. Birth comes out this August. I made this game with my whole heart, and I hope that you like it.
I'll definitely play that. What a cool idea.
In our next title, How to Say Goodbye, you play as the ghost of a person who's recently died and is embarking on the journey of accepting their own death.
Oh shit.
The mechanics underscore the message that there's always a way through grief. You may get stuck, but you can always stop, reevaluate, and keep moving. It's all just part of the puzzle.
Hi, I'm Florian, co-author of the upcoming narrative puzzle game, How to Say Goodbye.
I love this already.
In How to Say Goodbye, You help a group of quirky ghosts overcome various obstacles and conundrums by reorganizing the level as you like.
The door has eyes.
Moving one tile will also push the surrounding tiles.
What a
the
neat
puzzle
game.
elements are only moved around, but never removed. So, just like a Rubik's Cube, the puzzles never end up in a state where you can't solve them. Follow various characters looking to discover why they are still here and how to move on while trying to escape the grasp of an evil wizard who doesn't know how to let go. How to Say Goodbye tells a story of loss and grief, but we intend the experience to be as gentle, kind, and positive as possible. If this sounds like something that you would be interested in,
I like how
please wish
so those little like black circles on the
for
ground
us.
are like
Thank you.
warping reality and warping the area around them. And when the text is like overlaid on those, it warps the text as well. Like that's the only reason the text was being warped was because of that. That's fucking cool as shit. Look, back to Tim Schafer.
Oh, hi. Well, wasn't that a great show and a great cake, and it's all gone, and so now we have to say goodbye. I hope you liked that. I hope you liked all the games. Thank you to all the developers for making such fantastic games and for bringing them here for everyone to enjoy.
Special thanks to all of our generous sponsors.
I thought it actually might be
You've
longer
always
since
been there
Devolver
for
Digital's
us, and we
not for
could
another
not do
like
this
hour
without
15
you.
minutes.
PlayStation, Idea, Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, Epic Games Store. Y'all are awesome.
That might give me
Thank
time
you.
to eat something in
Extra
between.
special thanks to Dose One, the Magic Man, for supplying all the beats and sound effects and tunes you hear in every Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs. We couldn't have done any of this without you, or at least it'd be really quiet and kind of suck.
We're not done with the Day of the Devs 10th anniversary just yet. If you go to dayofthedevs.com
I
and
thought there was
sign
gonna
up
be
for
more.
our newsletter, you will be amongst the first to hear about all the excitement that's to come this year.
Other than that, thank you so much to everybody who watched, and we'll see you next year. Bye.
We'll see you next time.
Aha! You thought it was over, but it is actually not. Day of the Devs continues with a special after-party performance by the one and only Peter Berkman of Anamanaguchi fame. He's debuting new music from a game you've probably never heard of. It's called Little Nemo and the Guardians of
Oh,
Slumberland.
shit.
And the reason you haven't
I
heard
did
of
see
it
this on
is
Kickstarter.
because it's debuting on Kickstarter at this very freaking moment.
I saw it on there
See
earlier
you later.
today, actually,
Thanks
I
for tuning
thought.
in to
No, I know
Day
I
of the
did.
Devs Summer Game Fest
I was
edition.
gonna say I saw that
Bye.
earlier when I was looking to put the script together for Max Level. Yeah. Yeah, he did the music for Scott Pilgrim. This is cool as hell, man. Bedroth will be into this too. He's a big fan of him. Oh, Day of the Tentacle type stuff. Look at that. That's cool as hell. This is absolutely going to be our Kickstart My Heart game for this coming up episode, though. I actually really liked the Little Nemo game on NES. And I actually just recently rewatched the movie not that long ago. This is cool. Man, I'm in love with this. This looks so fucking cool. Boss fight, okay. Oh, so the Day of the Tentacle thing was a boss fight as well. Okay. That makes sense, seeing what we're seeing here. Shit, your bed becomes a boss. Cool fucking game. Oh, Stray! Like a little tease of Stray there. This music is so good. Oh, yeah, the Partner's having a showcase in July. Cool. 3 p.m. Eastern. Let's see if this stream just stays live. I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping it actually will stay live for the Devolver showcase in a bit. We'll find out shortly. Game Pass tweeted out about it. Yeah. That's so cool that that's coming to Game Pass.
The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is a text message-based, anonymous, and confidential emotional support hotline. And it's created specifically for the gaming community. Because we're gamers and creators, and we want to help each other. So, how does it work?
That's cool as hell.
Well, you text us, and we listen. Our hotline is 100% anonymous. We can talk about anything you need to, and only what you want to. The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is an inclusive resource for anyone, no matter how you identify. If you feel that you need emotional support, you can start right now by texting support to 23368, and our qualified responders will be there to listen to you, free of charge. Reach out, get help, and let's make this community a better place to work
Devolver doesn't
and
start
play.
for another hour. But I wanted to see if this stream is just going to stay live. I don't know if Jeff's actually streaming the Devolver on his Game Awards YouTube account or not. If he stays live, then I'm assuming he's going to. But I don't know that he is. Nope, he's not staying live. Alright. Well. Been really getting into Starbenders lately. They're so fucking good. I'm leaving this stream live, actually. Kyle is going to be joining me for the Devolver marketing, countdown to marketing showcase. Kyle's going to join me for that. Like I said, that starts in roughly an hour, about an hour and 2 minutes. So I am going to throw on the... Do I have a Be Right Back screen? I don't think that I do. I don't. Wonder if I can do one really quick. Hang on. Thought I had a Be Right Back one. I probably deleted it because I never stream and I don't use it. Like, I don't use this stuff anymore. Well, we can just... Is this text? Hang on. Yeah, that's text. So what did this come from? Hang on. Let me see if I can somehow import a Be Right Back from this one. This came from one of these scenes here. Hear me, because this scene wasn't pulling from the same audio, so we'll turn that off. But I am going to leave this up. I'm not gonna go on live, like I'm just gonna leave the video going. But we will be back in roughly an hour to react to the Devolver Digital Showcase. Kyle will be joining me for that, so I'll leave the music going from a comms laser, and I'll be back soon.
What's up?
What's going on? Hang on, let me
turn on camera.
This fucking I've banned this guy like 100 times.
HD Naked?
Yeah.
It's multiple people is the problem. There's
I
a
know.
Stop Jerking cheaper than Tinder. This one's
I
cheapest
know.
dating. This one's cheap sex streamer recommends. Yeah, it's annoying.
Hang on, let me turn my webcam off in Discord. Oh, I'm not Discord. OBS, because then I should be able to turn it on in here. Hopefully I don't have to. Let me see. Come on. There we go. Okay. So now I need to flip my camera if I can. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let me capture our screen.
And I'm looking through like the PS5 remake Last of Us screenshots and
yeah.
Damn, they look really good. There's more screenshots in the blog on the website, and it's pretty intense.
So I think the video is only on Twitch.
Okay.
For
Devolver?
Yeah.
Alright, let me get there.
Twitch, Devolver, digital, marketing, countdown to marketing.
Coming up, Devolver's. Yeah, Twitch Gaming, special events.
Is it Twitch Gaming? Okay, I couldn't remember what it would.
That's the one I see it on,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, that's the right one then. Twitch Gaming. Okay. So I'll mute that. I'm gonna full screen that. Okay.
4 minutes.
Yeah, that's just enough time for me to set this up, I think.
Little tune playing.
So Twitch Gaming, done. All right, so that's that. Now I gotta do a window capture. Add source. Discord 1. Hopefully. Yep, perfect. Okay, so then I crop this to where it's me. Should be able to do this just in time. And then we'll move this up here. Yeah, that Metal Hellsinger finally got a release date.
Yeah, I saw that.
It just wasn't like in the trailer, which was weird.
Yeah, it was.
Was it
They
in
said
there?
it at the they said it at the end.
Oh, I didn't even catch it.
I'm recording with Viz right after this.
Nice. I am just trying to get this resized properly. I'm almost done here. Let me know if the actual stream starts, and if it does, like...
We got 1:50.
Oh, it is almost 6, isn't it? Alright, so that's that. Now I just need to do Discord again, and then I can just put you in there, and then I can resize yours after. So window capture, add source, new source, Discord 2, add source, Discord.
Game Informer has Midnight Suns gameplay up on their YouTube channel.
Does it look good?
People are saying it does.
Resized about there. How much time is left on the timer for Devolver?
55 seconds. 54, 53.
Perfect. I am
20-minute gameplay video.
Of Midnight Suns?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. All right. Now that should be on. Yep. Okay. So now we can switch this over.
Let's do it. 20 seconds.
And then I got to bring the stream up. Right there. Continue. What is this? What it just showed up? All right, now I can unmute it. And we just made it in time, I think. If I did that
We
right.
did it. Hot dog. We're live.
Yeah. We're back. I think they heard me the entire time, but that's okay.
No, that's fine. Here we go. Oh, this is amazing.
You goons listen, and you listen good. I don't give a flying fuck flip about the marketing reports. We are losing consumer attention. They are bored to shit
We've done
with...
everything we can on that front.
The hell you have, Zane. The hell you have. What you've done are worldwide exclusive.
I love that their stories just
transitions,
continue on each
expensive
time,
pre-recorded
too.
presentations,
Like,
fake live events,
It's so
live
good, though.
live events, and some dipshit narrative garbage that didn't go anywhere. Melissa, data.
The data is clear. The industry analytics point to fragmented attention in every consumer-focused vector but one.
And that is? The countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts, actually. They are big, dumb, wasteful, empty, and they work!
She's right. I want to let
Of course I'm fucking right! So this year, we're counting down. That's the focus. The countdown. It's all about the countdown. No holds barred. Anything goes. All stops pulled out of wherever the fuck stops are that people keep pulling them out of.
Yeah, okay, sure. But what are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to 0?
Is that the girl from the host from previously?
You can propose to your mistress for
The
all
one
I
she's
care.
talking
I
to
just
now?
want a big
Just
number
like
of consumer eyeballs drying out as they
looking
watch a
differently? I think it might
marketing-laden
be.
countdown Where we're drip
It
feeding
probably
them brand
is.
awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G Fuel soaked gamer chairs. No.
Not yet.
Gross. I'm getting it, though.
Soaked gamer
So, who do
chairs.
we have on deck to host this thing?
It's like she's seeing
I mean,
Dan's
we need
cam.
someone, right?
I know.
Or mine, I
Do a
guess.
celebrity?
That's
Ooh,
not
can we
Nina?
get James Vanderbeek?
Okay. No. Seb said it's
I'm
not.
just saying to the
A
people.
giant fucking robot with whoever the shit we want inside of it hosting our show. Inside of it. Hosting our show.
I'm sorry, what?
Hold.
We've designed, developed, and deployed a wideband interlocal net-modulated telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
So what, like a Zoom call?
No, not like a Zoom.
Margaret?
Now.
It's so stupid, but so funny.
Oh, Jesus.
The amount of effort they go through for something like
I
this.
know.
Unreal.
What's up, n-n-n-ners?
Mecha Suda 51.
Unreal.
25分59秒か9秒か25分58秒25分57秒25分56秒9秒25分55秒25分5分54秒25分53秒かな25分52秒52秒25分51秒25分50秒25分49秒25分48秒
What if the showcase was just him counting down the minutes?
Just him counting the
entire time.
25分46秒26分6分6分45秒25分44秒25分43秒25分42秒25分41秒25分40秒10秒ああ疲れてきたぞ
This reminds me
39秒20なんとか
This reminds me of like a weird Adult Swim short where they would just do the really like craziest things in between shows and let them run for way too long and nobody would know what was happening.
The numbers. 20 whatever is not a number, my guy.
I think that is
Let me see if we can
her.
get you some kind of a break from the numerals.
I think that is her.
My name's Margaret. Shut up, Madge. Does this thing, I'm sorry. Does this thing have access to the feeds?
Yes, it has access to the feed. All feeds, the feeds on the planet, heck, even deep into translocal space. With a little extra juice, we could even transmit all the way to
Sure, yeah, can he do trailers?
Yes. Trailers, number station feeds, launch codes, replicant incept dates, satellite destruct instructions, suggestive TikTok dances. Basics. It's also equipped with a tricortal thermonuclear central mass displacement cannon.
Hot stuff. Give me the button.
Deb says yes now.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what's going on.
He doesn't know what the
He no idea what he's talking about.
He never
First
knows.
it was not, then it's don't trust him, and then it's yes.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's why I don't.
No idea.
That's why I don't listen to him ever.
Something to throw money at their screens for.
ちょっと何言ってるか分かんないな画面に置かないともう変わんないよ
It works. We did a thing.
投げたのもう
We did a thing.
プロセス中
$89.75 billion, and we use it to hawk a video game.
プロセス中プロセス中プロセス中
Oh, this is Cult of the Lamb, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's...
You play everything Devolver publishes.
I do. This is my favorite publisher. And this is the reason why. It's not even like the silly showcases aside, it's that they take chances on games like this. That even if they're not like the most incredible games in the world, chances are you're gonna have fun no matter what.
Right.
August
Ooh,
11th.
August 11th, soon. Okay.
You know what? Quarter 3 is actually picking up a little bit after today.
Indie-wise, yes.
Well, for sure.
Yeah. Nothing like huge outside of maybe Last of Us remake. God, this looks good, dude.
It looks so good. There's so much going on here.
I played Swords of Ditto. I have Viz. I played that.
I still don't know entirely like how this game is gonna play. Like what the entire gameplay loop of this game is gonna look like. I still don't know, and I don't care. And I don't really want to know. Like I don't want to watch. Oh, there's a demo available now.
Nice.
Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox, and Steam. Is that Switch for you?
No, we didn't make that.
Probably, yeah.
Made it.
I think so.
People are gonna be
I think
obsessed
so.
when it
でも
drops.
ちょっと待って、君たちゲームじゃなくてさ、ビデオだけ作ってるよね。
Oh, well, no, not just the videos. We're the publisher. We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know. It's basically the same thing as making the games without all the, you know, effort, creativity, time, energy that goes into making said game. I think of us as a humanitarian service, like FEMA or Crocs.
You guys see the numbers? That sheep game or whatever did us a duper mad spike. Wild
This
stuff.
fucking just
really
putting
wild
out the juice.
Tastes like baby food.
Have you guys seen the numbers?
I know, right?
No, you don't know. What do you know?
I know the numbers keep going like this. I'm gonna buy a house.
What's going on? Is it working?
On the fucking moon.
Get pre-sales, engagement.
These numbers are like nothing we've ever seen.
Well, that's good.
Are these actors or are these people that work for Devolver?
I think these are people that work at Devolver.
I hope so.
We need to tell Hazel
Outside of
this
Nina.
needs to stop.
I think Nina's an
Whoa,
actor.
there, sport. Just
Or
yeah,
actress.
all your little horses, take a breath, make some sense.
What I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense. It can't make sense. According to the tracking, we just...
Yeah, I haven't played Swords of Ditto, even though I know I
No
should.
fucking with anything. We just rolled a shit hot trailer.
What the holy heck is going on with these numbers?
なんかざわついてるけど、そのデータ、ちょっと僕にもください。
What's at the end of 2001 with gigantic Jupiter space baby and Dave's all shriveled up and computers going nuts like beep boop 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 beep boop.
ああ、このこと知ってるな。懐かしいな。直打ちかな。アセンブラ。懐かしいね。このデータを解析するのに具体的な時間がかかります。
That's a weirdly specific amount of time. I wonder if. Kind of hope to trip.
Jesus, just cause. From the creators of Broforce and Gorn, huh? And Genital Jousting!
Genital Jousting, which I own and have played.
Dude, this looks dope. Yeah, this looks dope.
What are we watching? What is this?
I have no idea. His shield said fuck, though.
You better be able to change the character's shoes in this game.
Since that's all you see?
That's all you see is his foot flying everywhere.
Angerfoot!
So good. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. How could you...
Look at this!
How could you hate Devolver? That's incredible. No other company would publish Angerfoot.
あのキックそして打って触手がなんかこんなんでいや本当目の前にキャラベルドがあったら蹴り倒したい
There's no comp in that. That was an accident.
Holy butts, another engagement spike! The chat's going nuts, so our social mindshare ratings and marketing relevancy are shooting through the roof.
Somebody tell me what the shit is going on.
Moon house? A fucking house on the moon? What if it's the...
Yeah, that's great. What if it's the... Yeah.
No, yeah, what if it's the trailers? Hey, you big dumb robot, do you think...
わかるその通り人生には物語が必要ですよそしてゲームにも物語が必要やっぱり人生とは物語そんなことばっかりいつも考えてます
Oh, okay.
The way that he's talking in Japanese is so like...
Knew it.
It's so casually, like, doesn't care about anything. It's really funny. Loving the stash, Kyle. Thank you, sir.
Oh, this is Card Shark, right?
Yeah, and this is supposed to come out real
soon. Soon. Real soon.
Like this month.
Yeah, this month. This game looks so good.
See, I don't know that I understand entirely the gameplay loop of this game either.
You cheat at cards. Oh, it's out!
Oh, it's out now.
That's what Sev said.
Oh.
Available now. There it is.
Now.
Yeah.
There you. How about that?
Yeah, another
Look at
massive
us.
spike. Like big time.
We know what we're talking about.
The fans weren't too noisy for that one.
Absolutely insane. This isn't real. This can't be real.
It's like some kind of...
The British are ahead of you.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Be the
It
first
came out
time.
8 hours ago, so it just
No.
it just came out for us.
No, it can't be.
Did he just say video game singularity?
Oh my god. Wait, what are we talking about right now?
video game singularity
Jesus.
is a hypothetical monomoment of absolute corporate convergence. An event horizon into which kaleidoscopically manifold fractionated conglomerate interests are inescapably pulled and at a single point of infinite density, compressed against the entropic inevitability of, like, I don't know, years of inter-industry corporate mergers, acquisitions between developers, publishers, platform holders, and soulless holding companies. Everyone buying, merging with and acquiring everyone else until the only fucking thing left anymore is one giant, thick, throbbing, tetra-ultrameta omni-company everything in its way. It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop ever until everything is one thing, and that one thing is everything.
And that thing is us?
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ!
So 2 moon houses?
You're not getting it, Zane.
Imagine all platforms, all iconic characters, all methods of monetization, all hotballed up into one monopolistic orgy of interactive video entertainment. Imagine streaming your favorite prequel as a service on your virtual phone while you're sitting on a toilet in a metaverse Taco Bell while you
have Sonic the Hedgehog in a committed, non-monogamous relationship with that huge lady from Resident Evil, and
they could be playing Apex Fort Zone on an Atari.
Apex Fort Zone.
Or play to earn.
場合によっては Pay to earn.
How did this happen?
It's the mech. It's gotta be.
It's the only thing.
He looks really familiar too.
They might be actors.
Yeah.
ですよ。テレメトリのコーラーは多分ね安全なはずなんだけどな。
You guys follow the directions, right? Of course!
Well. See, they start with a nice, sweet, serene trailer like this, and something's gonna get bloody real fast. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Oh, this is cute.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot.
Oh, ooh, look at this.
Roamed the land in search of adventure.
Wow.
Battling beasts, helping the helpless.
Oh, it's kind of like Lost Words as well there.
Yeah.
Generally being very heroic. But then one day he discovered something rather curious.
That filter that they've got over like the entire whoa.
Oh, dope.
A world he never knew existed.
How neat is that, dude?
That looks really. Look at this, dude.
I was really into it just as like the playing on the pages of the book, but
that's unique. That's really cool.
That got really neat.
Yeah.
すごいわこれもやばいね。この勇気あるね主人公。こっちが来ましたよ現実の世界に。
I can't tell if it's just that these games are amazing or if it's what the fuck.
He's wearing an Animal Crossing shirt.
Clancy's Animal Crossing.
I just got sent a review copy of Metal Gear Cooking Mama Mobile. I don't even know what that means.
Metal
Do you
Gear
know what that
Cooking
means?
Mama.
The
Sounds like a
industry's
Sev
folding
game.
in on itself.
どうですか？
It slaps real hard, 10 out of 10. That's not the point.
Slaps real hard.
G Fuel just put in an offer to buy Valve. Microsoft bought Bethesda again.
Again.
Just for fun.
Just for
Just
fun.
what the ever-shitting fuckfire have you assholes done now?
Oh, Plucky Squire. We just did the Plucky Squire thing.
Yeah, it was legit the sauce.
To my robot. What have you done to my goddamn robot?
And what's with your shirt?
It's the singularity.
So what is the problem?
The video game singularity. Somehow, this big dumb whatever the shit is channeling egregious amounts of hype and marketing power into a single point, and everything is converging on that
I
point.
like that they just get to call Suda 51 names.
I know.
Soon Devolver Digital Inc. will become the sole arbiter of all video games and everything that goes along with it. A lone, single mega platform with total and unstoppable absolute command over everything.
So what is the problem?
We don't know what we're doing. Devolver barely functions as a marginally successful video game publisher. We can't be the central ordinal nexus of all industry.
Why not?
Why aren't you getting this?
Oh, I get it. This is the,
Yeah? You can't...
Oh. skateboards.
This looks trippy.
Oh, dude.
Blood Culture's doing the music. Oh no.
This is a game I need to play, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be this year's Artful Escape for me, I bet you, man. Listen to that music, though.
I know. I need to get high and play this.
I need you to get twice as high as you normally do. You are a demon. Made of glass and pain. This might be too real for me. This might hit too close to home. And yet you must skate
through the underworld. This looks really fucking cool.
I liked it when you fall, you shatter.
Yeah, you made of glass.
I hope the camera isn't as dynamic as it is in this trailer. Skate Story. Holy smokes.
Well, since you're never getting Sports Story, you may as well play Skate
We'll
Story.
just play Skate Story. Wow.
Jesus. Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
It's not gonna stop.
She's got a tool belt
The
on.
hype is too great. It's the counting. We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine we don't understand to do the counting down. We were so
It looks like he's trying not to laugh.
We could. We didn't stop to think if we should. We can't stop counting. It can't even stop itself
Demon
counting.
Hawks.
This machine is a mechanized construct of stuff that's complicated. It's off the rails and it's just as stuck as we are.
So, no Moonhausen.
No. Nothing. First it will be Devolver, then it will be everything. We won't even... What the...
Version actualized.
It's the mech! The fribbing Goram sit son of a smacking Shazbot! Is it almost time? Are we almost ready?
Listen! Listen, you have to listen to me. The only way out of this is to...
Nintendo gonna come through with the C&D letter.
なぜ暗いの?
In the beginning, it is always dark.
それは何?
A single loot box coin. It is all that remains of my vast empire.
Video game は消えてしまったの?
Yes.
じゃあ、すべて無駄だったんだね。
No, it hasn't. Video games can arise again. And you. And your dreams and wishes.
どうやって?
Open your hand. What are you going to wish for?
わからない。
Then there will be no more video games. Anymore.
いくつお願いできるの?
As many as you want. And the more wishes you make, the more magnificent video games will become.
本当?
Try it.
So stupid.
じゃあ最初のお願いは。
What the shit is it doing?
I don't know what's happening. It's out of our control.
It's under some power. We're locked down.
This is not in the contract. This is nowhere in the contract.
Well, ain't that some shit?
That's good look. They're so weird.
This track, though, dude.
It's really good. A whole crew just to make this. A full-on film crew. Like, we'll put Suda51 in a mech suit. They're like, why? Because?
No reason.
And then at the end, she's gonna have splitters on her face, and it's gonna be like in the dark, and he'll get wishes with a little box coin. Why? I don't know. Because he can. There's a special thanks to Arby's.
I was gonna say Arby's beef and cheddar. I think was a special thing.
Yeah. So it looks like Suda was never actually on set. They just had him filmed for a green screen in Japan, probably. What a bunch of weirdos. So good.
Yeah, that was insane, dude.
Well, we got, what, 5 trailers out of that?
Yeah, which is pretty par for the course for the Devolver showcases. They don't really...
For a Devolver showcase, and that's fine. We're coming out of the pandemic. We knew trailers were going to be kind of limited.
Yeah, they don't usually... they don't, you know... Their showcases are generally about a half hour or less.
Right, and I don't hate what they showed.
No,
either.
No, I don't either. Her mic's not on, but that's okay.
Oh, I left.
My bad. She just realized her mic wasn't on. Yeah. So that is it for today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is it for today.
How do you feel overall about the day?
I don't hate the day. Like,
I don't think I do either. I think I'm actually pretty happy with a lot of the stuff that I saw.
Yeah, obviously we knew coming into today that there wasn't going to be like anything super huge or mind-blowing, just because this year's pretty light, and most of the stuff we saw was focused on this year. I think even during the Summer Game Fest, a lot of that stuff was this year.
we got 5 games at Devolver Digital. Cult of the Lamb, which we know is releasing on August 11th now. Angerfoot, which won't come out until next year. Card Shark available now. Plucky Squire and Skate Story both next year.
Right.
That's, I mean, and not a bad look overall.
No. Day of the Devs had a ton of interesting stuff in there, right?
Like Day of the Devs did have a lot of really interesting stuff.
I think that was probably my favorite today. was Day of the Devs.
You know, and
in terms of trailers and like stuff that we saw.
Yeah, I'm not upset with the Summer Game Fest showcase.
No, I didn't hate it.
There was a lot of really good stuff in there. I think that Stormgate is
massive.
I didn't expect to see that. I'm super happy that we saw that. I think that Marvel Midnight Suns getting a release date is really dope.
It's weird that that's the same month as I'm gonna put a comp laser back on. But yeah, it's weird that it's the same month as Gotham Knights. You would think they would try to put like a little bit of separation between those two. But I mean, I get one's Marvel, one's DC.
Games.
Yeah, and one's Marvel, one's DC. Like,
yeah, one of them's going to be a kind of a deck building XCOM type game. I like that we get Shredder's Revenge next week on Game Pass.
On Game Pass, yeah, absolutely.
I really like that a lot. I think the gameplay for Callisto Protocol looks so rad.
It really does. I'm super excited for that game. I was also excited for the other like space horror-esque game that they showed off, Fort Solis. That one that was set on Mars. Yeah, that looks really cool. Witchfire looked good today. Obviously, Modern Warfare 2 looked really incredible.
Witchfire was the Doom meets Dishonored one that we said, right?
Yep, and that looked really cool. Modern Warfare 2 looked really good.
You know, I think I'm with you in that Day of the Devs was probably the most hype showcase for me today.
Yeah,
I think Choo-choo Charles looks
Choo-choo Charles, dude. That looks insane. But it looks like a game I need to play.
Yeah, Escape Academy, July 14th on Xbox Game Pass, I think is dope. Getting Bear and Breakfast on July 28th. Yep. A little to the left, that little micro organizing game, I think that looks really rad.
Sev the Game, yeah. That one.
Animal Well.
Yes! That's that new exciting Metroidvania.
Metroidvania with lots of secrets, all those weird pixels everywhere. Very cool. Roots of Pacha looked good.
They're showing more gameplay of Angry Foot right now on the Twitch gaming channel.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Roots of Pacha did look good, and there's a demo for that available right now as well.
Roots of Pacha looks really good.
Fox and Frog looked cute. Goodbye World looked cute.
Yep. I think I agree with Sev's rankings. Day of the Devs 1, Devolver 2, Summer Game Fest 3. Like, just personal enjoyment. Yeah. Like, and that's not to say that, like you said, the Summer Game Fest showcase wasn't bad by any means. It wasn't nearly as crazy or hype-inducing as it's been in previous years, or that Jeff Keighley usually does for his showcases. But, you know, he worked with what he had, and he put together a pretty damn good show.
Well, yeah, and like I said, I'm not upset with what he showed either. Lots of really good games in there. I don't know why there was a Black Adam trailer in there. I thought that was kind of goofy, but a Black Adam trailer that has already been on the internet too. It wasn't even like a premiere. It was just a movie trailer.
Right.
But I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I didn't hate it. And I mean, obviously, I will play through The Last of Us Part 1 again when it comes out in September. I do think that is going to be, as we've talked about, probably Sony's big fall title this year, which is a little crazy, but
yeah,
I'll still play it. I do think that releasing in September leads me to believe more and more that PlayStation VR 2 will be out in November.
I very much hope you're right.
I hope so too. I do. But I know you have a podcast to record. I know you have
I do.
To,
I'm going to go meet up with Viz right now.
Yeah, you have to sit down and record this week's episode of the Media Files, which will be Viz's debut on that show. So I'm sure that's going to be awful.
We're talking Stranger Things.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be awful. But, you know, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's going to do it for today. We'll be back not tomorrow, though there are showcases tomorrow. At 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, we do have the IGN Summer of Gaming Showcase, which will probably have some interesting stuff on there. And then at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, the Tribeca Game Spotlight is doing a showcase, which potentially interesting. I don't really know what to expect there. we'll be back here live streaming on youtube.com/RPGera this Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, we have a pretty packed schedule at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. We have the Guerrilla Collective Showcase. And then at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific is the Wholesome Direct. Kyle, I know you'll be tuning in for that for sure. Maybe even joining me. Who knows?
Maybe. I don't. Depends on how many little ones are running around my house.
Exactly. Then right after that, at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, 10:30 a.m. Pacific is the Future of Play Direct. And then at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, is the Future Games Showcase for summer of 2022, which they usually have some good stuff at the Future Games Showcase. And then obviously Sunday, the 12th, at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, is the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase, which is likely going to be the biggest showcase we see this week.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm keeping my expectations in check for that one.
I think it could be big. They announce games early. They like to announce games early. So there is potential to see some pretty big stuff there. And then right after that ends at 3 or 3:30 p.m. Eastern, 12 or 12:30 p.m. Pacific, is the PC Gaming Show for this year. So we do have a pretty packed weekend that will be live here on the YouTube channel. If you're not subscribed, make sure you are. If you're not following elsewhere, make sure you are. If you're not in our Discord server, make sure you are. And we do podcasts as well, if you're unfamiliar with those. We do the Max Level podcast every Tuesday. It's an all-purpose gaming show. We do the Blood and Destroyers, an all-elite wrestling podcast every Monday. BG Mania video game music podcast every Wednesday. And of course, we just mentioned it, the Media Files, a pop culture show that Kyle does every Friday. So listen to our podcast if you're not. But we will be back soon here on the YouTube channel. Again, we'll be back on Saturday. Until then, take care, guys.